okay? Did you eat this yet? This is the same hot sauce that's on here already.
Yeah. Cheers. From cauliflower bite number 1 to cauliflower bite number 10.
Oh, the ice.
Seared with hot sauce, I need to know, why is that one-stop shop for electronics, cookware, and towels the greatest chain in the world?
So with middle school, high school, and elementary, we had a couple different ones in the suburban Philadelphia area. And she was really good friends with like this cast of characters. They were also coming totally like just loved working there. They were also doing like awesome things with other people twice.
I would just go there with my mom. It would be like Marshalls and Bed Bath. You know what I mean? So like, my mom used to like, you know, like walk a little cart, picture that. I don't know. And also it's like, you know, everything there. It's so useful, and I like the facade of making us bring up. I like these pictures. I like these pictures. I'm like, it's like a throwback to paper.
Well, there's a compelling case made, and look at you, Alana and Abby. 10 cauliflower chicken wings up, 10 cauliflower chicken wings down, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you guys. This camera, and this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Well, you guys gotta watch the show. God City, it's the second episode airs tonight. Comedy Central is the last season. Big deal. I'm like, just thinking it's very fun.
It's weird. I'm like, chill.
I think that you're gonna love it.
Dude, it is so good. Season 5 is so good, and also, I'm like out here saying it. God City is one of the best shows on TV ever. It's so fucking.
Everybody, this is checking in with a quick stab at ducks. Heatness.com. Heatness.com has you covered. If hot sauce isn't your thing, maybe check out a t-shirt or a hoodie over at shop.complex.com. And if none of that interests you, I have been really getting into matcha lately. Matcha lattes, matcha smoothies, matcha pudding. I don't know how I went 32 years on this planet without discovering matcha, but now I have, and it is
On Amazon, you'll find products you love at prices you can relax about. So whatever you need, find quality products at prices that are music to your.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Cosmic Wonder. I'm Warren Thompson, and we have cast for a secret role in Deadpool 3. Now, if you've been in the community for a long time, or if you've simply just been following the rumors,
Hey, baby. What do you think about this? Breaking news, Daniel Radcliffe cast in Deadpool 3 as Wolverine variant. Now, there's no deny that anyone relates to Marvel always says, no, we're not a part of it, and it's I have no clue, which always means, let's be honest, a high possibility they fucking are. But the cast in Deadpool 3, which obviously means they're going to bring back everyone in some way, shape, or form. Do you think he'd be Wolverine, or do you think he would be Toad? So basically Ray Parks, that played as the tongue guy in first X-Men film. The original.
I think they'd cast him as a... if he isn't a genuine variant, meaning another version, then I do see him as being a younger version maybe a flashback or a continuous flashback. Do you know how they do the time traveling and whatnot? It's very much possible. He'd be good for the role. He's a diverse actor, despite what people say.
Oh no, I've definitely seen him in a few things, although that Swiss Army thing, I think I fell asleep about halfway through.
So not so good in that.
But yeah, he's done Harry Potter, he's done Women in Black, is it? He's done the Akimbo thing, he's done Something Against Channing Tatum, The Lost World, or whatever it was. He's done what's the other one he's done? Is it Now You See Me Too? Or whatever it is. I know he plays some jumped up billionaire kind of thing. I can't think what film it is. I don't think it is Now You See Me Too. But it's definitely a billionaire kind of CEO character that he's played out there. I can't think what it is. He's done that horns thing as well, the antlers or horns or whatever it is. So he's got a lot of diversity there, and I think he does theatre as well. But it does seem a little bit of a coincidence that he said no to past interviews before, and then you see little Harry Potter being completely fucking ripped now. I know he said that's about. Well, I know he said he started for all the kind of fucking. What you call it? Like getting fit for his kid and this and that and the other. And then there's going to that degree. And no one looks like that.
Get that fit for your child.
Yeah.
You get healthy, especially with being a father. And
no one gets to the degree that is, for you can tell he's somewhat dehydrated themselves. They're trying to release all liquids from his body as best as he can to try and get that more cut look, which is exactly what
Hugh Jackman had.
He found doing his Wolverine diets throughout the times when he was doing shirtless scenes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's relatively the right height. Not as bulking, but obviously you can slightly edit that with CGI. I'm not saying that you should, because you should be natural, but you know how a lot of people who are comic accurate always get that. But the guy is shredded. And it might just be for one role as well, but if they tapped into it well and you got some really good direction from Hugh Jackman comics, and also worked with, obviously true source material, but worked with directors that knew the character well, I reckon you could probably pull it off. Might be hard to think, but if it goes a bit act on a little bit more bulk, I could see it happen.
The hair, he's got the build, he's got the body. He can do it, and he's a phenomenal actor. He can keep up, if not surpass. Well, biased opinion, I'd say never surpass, but he'd do fairly well.
I think if he'd done it right, personally, I think if he'd done it right, he could definitely be a second runner to Hugh Jackman, because as you've said, basically, essentially, you're always going to compare it to the one that came before. and there's only ever been one live action, and I mean live reality. So I think he'll always have like that scrutiny against him, you know. I think he'd do alright with it as a variant.
Because Christian Bale said, it doesn't matter what other people say. I gotta take a role and make it your own.
Yep. Fucking hell. There we go. 100%. Although the reality of that is someone as coveted as James Logan Howler, aka Wolverine and Weapon X, even the most, it's okay. I'm not a big comic fan, but still knows Wolverine. Even most of them, more often than not, would call it out as bullshit. Like, this is not the Wolverine we've all known come to love. You know, a bit like Ghost Rider, but like anything for that matter.
Perfect Ghost Rider would be Norman Reedus, and that's a biased opinion.
Well, apparently I've seen his Instagram. Oh. I've seen his Instagram, and he's teased at the thought of Ghost Rider. I think there's him and there's Keanu, because Keanu has also wanted to do Wolverine versus the Frank Miller version, but I think both of them just more so personality-wise, but obviously the love of bikes as well. I think Keanu would be more suited for Johnny Blaze as Ghost Rider if they worked it out in the right way. But I do think I think he'd be more suited in the MCU. But if you to do a much more of a R-rated version, which is what Deadpool is supposed to be in that sense, and the whole Midnight Suns and this, that, and the other, I'd go with Norman Reedus all the way. And not due to fan favourites or this and that, but just his character and his natural leadership in the darkness that he can hold.
He fits the role in more of a realistic sense. Like, I adore Keanu. Out of all of the actors that I'm aware of, he easily takes top spot for just pure soul. But I'd love to see him in a different role.
Because it's too easy.
He's diverse and he could easily do it, but... Sorry.
Is it because it's too easy of a scenario that people want him to be there? They'd expect someone like him to be there. It's just the most obvious choice, and it's just there comes over pressure. You know?
Partially, but I also think it is really a biased opinion, but I remember seeing that one fan art a few years ago of Norman Reedus as Ghost Rider, and I was like, haha, that's funny. But then I actually thought about it, and I do see it. He fits it better. His character, his actual him as a person, as an individual. And again, I love Keanu, but I think he's better suited for a different role. I'd love to see him in the MCU, but not as that, because you'd have his die-hard fans going, and it'd ruin the actual character of Ghost Rider, I think.
I think as Johnny Blaze, I think. So I'm gonna be fair here. Well, I try to be all the time anyway. but I'm gonna be fair here and do the pros on the cons. Keanu and Ghost, sorry, not Ghost, Ghost. Keanu and Johnny, I reckon you could do, because there is a kind soul, gentle, caring, supportive, was trying to help the father out and this and that and the other. And, rippity boppity boo, probably more on a more MCU version, that could work. I can understand why a lot of people can see it. Keanu as Ghost Rider, or the alter ego as it all. I struggle to see it happening in MCU where they don't dumb down his
Disney
character. Yeah, because between MCU and DC, MCU is actually a lot
This is so much more realistic.
in terms of character and personalities, and a lot more groundedness in real life scenarios that does happen. It's not afraid to address that, I think.
The portrayals of most characters are phenomenal in comparison. Marvel kind of makes it for the die-hard fans and the kids, whereas DC's for the die-hard fans in depth.
But the only thing I'd say is MCU does a lot better at storytelling in terms of action and adventure, and they propel from comics and this and that. But I think DC in that respect has definitely struggled to get up and off, because there's been so many fucking universes and this and that, and so many rewrites that I think on a lot of people's behalf, they're just a bit pissed off with DC because they can't accurately depict a character within the universe that they're in. If that makes sense. Like Batman.
It does.
They've got that right. Superman within generational times, they've got that right, and they're trying to put a spin on it. But the story is the part that fails on that, where Marvel really
exudes success.
Yeah. And it is right, it's because there's a much more of a wider audience there. Parents, old comic nerds, young comic nerds, fucking youth who know everything about Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk. I think that's where DC kind of shoots himself in the foot a bit. It is a bit more grounded, it's a bit more real, and it's a lot more darker than the MCU is added sexualization.
The thing I like about the DCU in that sense is that when I think of Marvel, yes, you have the emotional storylines, for example, Tony passing, etc., but they keep it, how do I put this? Yes, there's trauma, and they display that, but with them dumbing it down, they have, I think a lot of it gets lost in translation, especially for younger audiences, which is a good thing. Whereas with DCU, you run about the multiple universes. I think in a lot of ways that's a good thing, because I like having the multiple universes. I like that little bit of confusion, although they do really mess up the basic foundations of the characters themselves. I do like how you have more of a darker aspect in the movies and whatnot, a lighter aspect in the TV series. And then for their franchise, for their merchandise and whatnot, when I think of Superman, I don't think of Superman versus Batman full-on war. I think of Superman the original type thing. There's that light-hearted aspect that DCU portrays, in my opinion, better than Marvel, because they've got that more of that range. So yes, it's a bit of a mess, but I like both of them equal par.
Is that because you've seen the Joss Whedon version of the character? Because there's two different versions, and in MCU, I definitely agree. And as I said in Miracle as well, as you said, they do dumb it down in a sense where it's not impactful, in the sense that people want it to be. Like, it is a big thing with start, go, and all this and back with it, but they kind of dumbed her down. Or dulled her down.
So
And
much.
hang on a minute, you've just essentially gone backward. No, fuck off, sacrifice self and we can save the world. And it hasn't really been properly addressed because it's all still going through the motion and all caught up. You get to see it in the Hawkeye, in the Hawkeye series where you get him and Kate Bishop and this and that and the other, but it's not really addressed. And then with Tony Stark, the only reason people see it more is the fact that it was either Cap or Stark that was going. And then, yeah, they've kind of moved on and they address it in future films, but I don't think there's like what they do with DC, where there's a much more of a physical and emotional impact on that. Although, you can definitely feel that in Black Panther 2, which
Oh, so true.
which is already in itself a very complicated thing to talk about, given the fact of how that all went about and how they addressed that, and that was still pretty new to them when they were still filming. The film, oh my god, when they were filming Black Panther, they were still filming, and they had to do a rewrite scene. No, but it was, and it was a very difficult subject.
It was.
The problem is
I think that a lot of that did have to do with Chadwick Boseman, to be fair.
Yeah, that's why they were rewriting scenes and doing this and that, and the whole difficult thing, and you can tell, like, this isn't
emotion actually went into it type of thing.
There's like a documentary of it all, using a character in the Marvel universe, but the impact there is so much more than just it is their own emotion going through it because of a real life thing to this guy that they're celebrating. And you can't fade that no matter how much fucking onions or how many times you punch yourself in the balls or whatever, and that you see that, I think the thing with DC is they've done it so many times, and it's good because you get interpretations and this and that and the other. But it can get a little bit confusing. I think the part where it becomes a pain is when you have too many directors coming in and out, and you're trying to, like Joss Whedon with the Justice League. He tried picking that up and he changed a lot, and he wasn't keeping it to the source material because it's more family oriented, and it wasn't as dark and as gritty as it is. And then when you see the Zack Snyder verse, you then see, there's actually a lot more than we've been introduced and the proper look for that kind of way. But the problem is it's good having that, but the downside is they keep retelling the same fucking story over and over again. And I think with Netflix first in as the Cape Crusade, I think is it Batman vs Superman? I think it was the first one properly. Anyway, you kind of skip past that because everyone knows the whole fucking story. It's the same with Pete in by the MCU. They kind of went past that because people already know it, and this is kind of where they're now going with it now. It is now that the blip has happened, it's going to start from scratch,
They're trying to add more. I've noticed, especially, they're starting off smart. They're starting off with TV series and seeing if those are successful to go into movies. They really did mess up the everything for themselves, because now they're just suddenly adding so many new characters because they're terrified of branching out and doing the whole let's have this other reality version or this other character step in and take on a role, because they know how people will react because of that emotional attachment. So I do get
What's
why
that?
Marvel's trying their best not to do what Disney's doing. Oh, sorry.
No, it's
Never mind.
no, it is that, and the evidence is there, stark. They're now trying to bring RDJ back now, haven't they? For Secret Wars and this and that and the other. Although the only catch is with that one thing you said is they're trying to bring in stories where it's too many characters and they're trying to introduce or this and that and the other, and most of them in that sense in Marvel is they're continuing it on. They kind of filling in the blanks and this and that and the other. Like Hawkeye is now kind of setting it up for Kate Bishop to come in as the new Hawkeye and this and that and the other for the new Avengers to act with as well. But then you do get
that did okay. They could have done better. Look at Shanghai. The way they did it was so much smarter. Throw out a movie, then give us more depth. We're emotionally connected to that character because he's getting his own individual role, and then throw him in and connect him back to Marvel like they did at the end of the first of the movie.
So
if more of them went down like that, it might work out better for them.
So would you agree with that with like not Deadpool, Daredevil?
I mean, yeah. Look at I adore Loki, an amazing villain, but I didn't enjoy the Loki series. I love Haley Steinfeld, I love Kate Bishop, and the way she was introduced was smart. But out of all of the series that out of the few series they've started to bring and introducing characters from the comics, like add more characters in, I'd say, honestly, the Hawkeye series was one of the only real successful series, in my opinion. Obviously, you have the Winter Soldier, etc., and all them, but the introduction was, I think those were only the ones.
They were good, I thought, anyway, because the problem is with. I mean, you see it with Secret Invasion, and you see some of the other ones. What they've tried to do is bring so much out, and then you have to kind of look at them and go, hang on, where does this sit in the timeline? And the problem is that the more quantity, the less quality, and they've started to see that. But the other problem is, as far as when it comes to films in that respect, in Marvel, I mean, DC's a fucking clusterfuck at the moment. And that's why James Gunn's come into it all, which is going to be interesting because he's a bit of a contradictory guy on that sense. You never really know where he stands. But I think that is something that Marvel's now kind of realised, that the more you bring out, the shitter it gets. And there's part of it where, because they've taken source material, but they've kind of mixed it and matched, they kind of work well with, okay, what is possible and how much money do we have, how much time do we have, is this going to be believable, where does this fit in with what it is that we already have done. You know, they kind of work things about, but they have shot themselves in the foot in a huge way. And then obviously you have all the other issues of what's going on in the world today, right to strike woke, and all this bullshit where it's just like they're trying to appease trying to please everyone, and it's doing more harm than it is good by changing nationalities, this and that and the other. They're trying to work things where there's culturally this or culturally that, or whatever. And I get that, but the problem is it's not staying true to storylines in that sense, and people are
That's the
giving
thing.
people are
The
giving a
storylines have
backlash.
been written from such a one-sided and biased viewpoint. They have no other choice but to add it in, but they're adding it in too heavily. Like, for example, I will forever bring out that new fucking Lost Boys thing. I love the fact that the Lost Boys were all diverse, but in my opinion, Tinkerbell did not need to be a black character. It's as simple as that. Keep at least something of originality there, and add in a heck of a load of diversity on addition to that. Because the Lost Boys being diverse would not have affected the story. Tinkerbell obviously being black doesn't. There's just, in certain things, there's things that can be changed and there's things that can't. Ariel being black, that made no difference. She's a mermaid. She had red hair at the end of the day, that's all that matters. But Snow White being, like, foreign? No. No. If anything, she should be Asian.
That's
I stand by that point.
That's the problem. That's the problem that we're facing at the moment. And there's a lot of backlash when you do something. There's a lot of backlash when you don't do something. There's a lot of fucking backlash if you don't do anything at all. You can't win.
It's too diverse, though. You don't walk down the street and see that much diversity. There has to be a balance.
Well, I'm glad you said that because respectfully, you're a lot more noticeable to be, ethnic certain backgrounds and this and that, where someone just took me as a typical white guy. I mean, let's be honest, that's the reality of it. And the problem is everyone's striving for equality, and I think we mentioned about this regarding the Mandarin and everything else. He's of kind of ancient, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, fucking Asian, descent. He's not some fucking English stuck guy in there trying to burn Tony Stark's house down and put a fucking flamethrower inside his body. That's not the Mandarin. But because of what we were going through at the time and this and that and the other, you then look at the reviews and it flanked. But you do that now and all of a sudden it's racist and discrimination because it's literally sticking to the source material and people want to see these films. So it's in that respect, that's always a thing, always a struggle. But like you said, I'm glad you brought that up because I was thinking of this. There was something on YouTube and I couldn't for the life of me find it, but I know some well-known videos that I watched on politics, I hate politics and what it's on for. But the reality of the truth of what goes on in the world. You don't walk down a street and you see one Asian, one black, one brown, one white, one beautiful skin tone and one fucking crater of fucking acne and this and that and the other. You just don't. Tanned, Caucasian, black, white, You don't see someone in a workplace of every fucking background. Indian, Japanese, Asian, Korean, British, American, fucking Turkish, Arabic. You don't see one of everything in every fucking place you go. It's impossible. So why the fuck should that be in a film?
Categories and whatnot.
Mm.
People want to do the whole categories. They want to cover every basis. They want to have somebody with a hijab on. They want someone of color. They want at least one lesbian. The random trans. They want a gay couple. They want a gay couple with a child. They love that. They want one interracial couple. But notice how it's always black and white. They want that they just, I get it, I do, and I mean it's not real. You can add whatever you want, but if you're portraying it as something that is classified as real in a way, the least you could do is make it more realistic. The thing with a series is that you're lucky you can do the random trans in the background or the main character being gay. You can do that, but you can't do it in like a 2.5-hour movie and have every other Tom, Dick, and Harry from every aspect and every corner of the world in one movie and say that's reality, because it's not.
And the problem is with that as well is people start to believe that, like we were saying about or what you're saying about the ethnics, etc. If you're going to put them in a film, put them in a place, and I don't mean this in any other way apart from pure respect, but do it in a place where their fucking native location is their home, their birth home. And what I mean by that is you have Asians that
You're
represent
gonna have a ton of Asians, have them in Asia.
Yeah, and represent the culture properly. If you have Japanese, respect, show them properly, and a lot of people don't. And the problem is where that then comes in with what everything you were saying all together is people then see that and go, well, that must be true, and not fact check it and actually look at what is true from fucking legends of facts and examples of how people really are. You bow, you show respect, and if it's just a light bob or a light recognition, like you and I have probably done many times, you just bob your head to recognize and show them respect. When they've done to you, show it in a way that is seen culturally and traditionally accurate. If people don't, and when you put a load of people into documentaries, films, and even in talks when people want to be a reality, that's not reality, that's a fucking fantasy world. And when people do bring it in, it's never shown correctly. And I think because there's so much of this shit going on in media that people go, oh, that's true, when it's not. And it does become a very unsettling world because it's not reality, it's a fantasy world.
There's two visions of the situation. The whole thing about the fantasy world, even in a fantasy world, you have to be realistic, and they're not. And second of all, the only time that I've ever seen them properly portray as much diversity as possible, it was in a series, fair to say. Was it a series or was it a movie? I've not watched it in years. I think it's a series. But no,
Yes,
anyways,
I
the
got
only
the
time
answer.
I've ever seen them properly portray something, no, proper diversity was Sense8. And that is because they had to move from country to country, from person to person, etc., etc. And they interlinked it perfectly in the end.
Mm.
I don't know if you've heard of it or even seen it. You'd classify it as a little woke, but they did it well.
Well, little or absolutely none. Everything's gone woke nowadays, and the people that aren't or decide not to or go against it are the ones that see the reality that most of the time people push it on to others. And quite evidently in this kind of scenario, it is backlashing to kind of put it in a nutshell. But I mean, it's like the Expendables in that sense. I'll give you a very good example of this. Films nowadays are trying to push for all kinds of diversity, and I applaud that. But when it's not real, and it's not the reality check of it all, it destroys it as pushed onto you, as opposed to Expendables. I believe it's Expendables 3 where they bring in Ronda Rousey and fucking Kelsey Grammer and everyone in because Mel Gibson is in it, and they need Barney Playboy Sylvester needs a new team when it's not essentially a throwaway team. There's a bit right at the end where you don't really see Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jet Li in the film. And Arnie does like a kind of cameo appearance and like a little battle at the end against John Claude Van Damme. I got the fucking name right. You know, and it's that one, Scott Adkins and the Hemsworth brothers and this and that and the other in there. Now in the third one, so you see Jet and Arnie in the first and the third, and in the third one it is implied, heavily implied, quite evidently towards the back end of the film, that those two are partners, that they're gay. Now you've got to think these are like high level testosterone fucking men, you know, bodybuilders and martial artists, and you've got I think it's Korean or Chinese. I don't want to get it wrong and put it on one because that's not always easy to know in that respect. Just from first class and everything else, it is heavily implied that you have an Austrian, huge fucking massive bodybuilder, and a little midget Korean, Asian, Chinese guy. Fucking essentially they're gay partners. But it's done in a way where it's like it's cool and it's lovely to witness that they're including it in this and that and the other, to show that it's okay and it's not prejudice. I can never say the word. Prejudice. There we go. Prejudice. There we go. And not being like, okay, we're ramming this down your fucking neck. You know, we're not pushing it onto you. It's just, it's okay. They're happy and this and that, and we want to make it aware and promote good, but not force it down your neck. And that's something that I appreciate when it's like, yeah, kudos, you do you, but don't force it on other people. And I do get this unsettling reality check every day that most people are trying to force it onto people, and you see that with the films of today's world, and films and people in general have just gone down because of that.
When you say force it down people's necks, or down through people's throats, sorry, what's the limit? Because I can't grasp any limit. I mean, how do you make it realistic? I think this is what the real issue is. People can't find a balance because there's so many different opinions in today's society. It's too woke, it's not woke enough. It's too diverse, it's not diverse enough. Like, where is the reality, and what your reality may be, and what mine may be, may not be the same for others, etc., etc.
That's one thing. See, this is something that those videos kind of went into. It's something that, when it comes to woke and certain genders or certain beliefs or certain values or whatever it is, I've got to word this carefully because I know this will get interpreted somewhat. Danny on that video said that, what is it that no one else has that they've already had before in terms of respect, care, values that are recognized and from most people respected, and just leave them alone to do. Yeah, and people want privileges because they feel like they don't have it just because someone's been horrible to them. Now, that's not everyone. That's just a small percentage, right? And in that sense, it is very much, okay, how do I make this known without keep harping on about it and trying to beg for something that essentially you already have, which is alone time, respect, and most people in that sense will give you that and give you admiration and respect and applaud you and support you. Alright? Now, with the way how things are going and have been, people keep pushing that and pushing that and pushing that and want to be put on a pedestal. And unfortunately, a lot of people are now starting to push back because it's just, what the fuck are you crying about? You've already had this and you're expecting more. Yeah, you want equality, but people don't want equality. A lot of people want superiority, which you said to me the other day about in one piece of it all. And it's that same thing. So how do you go about it? Well, easy. You make it known, but you don't have disrespect. You have communication and you have a conversation, but you don't argue in a malicious way. You don't argue in a nasty way. You don't take an opinion or a factual piece of thing and you make it personal. And a lot of people aren't capable of doing that. They make it personal. And this is when people want that superiority. People want to push that down people's necks. And in terms of beliefs and values and this and that and the other, it is one of them things where you go, hang on a minute. The people that you're getting all this discrimination from are cunts, let's be honest. But the people that aren't are the ones that's getting the backlash, and the people that are actually doing the harm is not helping the people that are being abused by it, which is making them rebel and lash back. And the people that are trying to do good are normally in the spotlight because everyone thinks we're one of them, and we're not. And we're trying to help people by standing up for them, and we get our heads kicked in, essentially, and have it rammed down the throat that we're this and that and the other. And we're trying to also stop and support them by trying to put things to bed and end things from the people that are actually causing harm. And this is the problem, having a balance between the two of addressing it and not get personal and malicious, which when it's a personal attack to someone or to a specific belief or ethnic, it's recognizing who is actually doing it and who aren't, and it's addressing it in a very professional and respectful way. But it's got so out of
You've linked that
control.
in nicely with gender.
Hmm?
You've linked it in nicely with gender.
It's gender, it's sexuality,
It's
it's
essentially what you said about it, gender, but flipped it. And it fits.
It's not just gender, it's sexuality, it's what people identify as, which I've already gone into before, and obviously you kind of know what I was trying to get at in that via videos and this and that. Now, there's cultural beliefs, which again, I'm not against it, but what I am against is when people believe in something that's not correct, that's factually correct or spiritually correct or it's physically correct. And
And you're not okay with it.
no,
Hold up, you're backtracking here.
No, I'm not. This is why I've worded it carefully. I agree with support. I agree with promoting all kinds of backgrounds and this and that and the other cultures, traditions, places, etc. What
But you don't agree when it's factually correct?
No, this is where you're not listening. I don't agree with when people promote shit that is not correct. Not N-O-T. When it's not correct and people...
How do you not...
Because I did just now say this. When people don't factually correct themselves and factually...
factual about religion.
You're pointing one thing out. I'm putting everything there, and you just pull one thing out. I've literally said it on record. What I agree with is when I can't word it any fucking clearer. What I agree with is when people promote and advertise and support all kinds of fucking backgrounds. I'm not gonna say it again. From traditions, cultures, beliefs, values, genders, sexuality, fucking A to Z at this point. What I don't agree when it's factually incorrect is spiritually incorrect. It is culturally and traditionally incorrect, and people promote something that isn't necessarily true or is true. And there's a lot of that goes about. You see it all the time. Reality in films, documentaries, where things aren't how it actually is, how things actually were. And this is what I don't agree with. This is what I did say. And that's when I kind of draw the line. When things are twisted and turned and not correct. When you've physically, or a lot of people have seen firsthand, you go to Japanese and people give Japan a very horrible reputation. Oh, it's Yakuza, it's the Mafia, it's, no one gives a shit unless it's fucking, shipping immigrants over and it's doing drug runs and it's doing this and that, whatever fucking label they want to put under. But the fact is they're actually a lot more humble and a lot more nurturing and naturally, in a lifestyle sense, a lot more advanced and a lot more at ease and humbled than, say, us that are in the UK and America and this and that and the other. And that's a part of it where it's like, okay, all the shit that people say, which is like the most forefront of it all, in a negative way, it's not true. And then, temples and fucking meditation chambers and this and that and the other, and temples and so on and so forth. They get a lot of shtick, and it's simply not the case. And that's a part of where people misinterpret and misthingy traditions and cultures and this and that and the other. And Japan's just one of them. You then get Asian, you get Korean, you get Chinese, you get fucking UK, with Team Crumpets fucking wankers that just don't give a shit and be speaking a posh language. That's not true. Well, not for everyone. Anyway, there's a part there that does, and there's a bigger part there around that has its own standing on things. And it's evident when you see it, and that's what I mean by that. And it's the same with films and documentaries and just reality. Things have been blown out of proportion just to suit a particular area or someone's particular need, which the stuffing going on in that sense has already been there, but someone's cried about it and gone, well, because I don't get this, or a certain group of people don't get this, all of a sudden it applies to everyone, and it's not the case. But we don't know what their standing is on it, so we can't get involved too much until we know. I appreciate culture and diversity. I respect it. I want to support that. But what I can't support is when people do it maliciously and intently trying to bring something down that is not correct, given support and recognition to someone's true self-culture and beliefs and this and that and the other. And that gets a little bit hazy in how people go about it and how people manipulate things just to make it seem like this is this and that when it's not the case. All in English cartoon, crumpet eating biscuit wankers. All Russians are nuclear warfare engineers and fucking vodka drunks. You know, all Germans are Nazis. All fucking Indians are, this and that and the other. All fucking black people are drug runners and fucking gangsters. Just as an example, in quotation, to what you hear all the time. And it's simply not true. UK is a lot more smarter and historically accurate when you actually look at all of the monuments and the fucking places and castles and this and that there, and you actually look at it as a whole. You look at Russians. There's some out there, not all, but there's half a population over there that are just war hell-bent on fucking, suicide and, fucking nuclear destructive wars and this and that. And then there's other people there on the other side of that. I don't know what the percentage is, but there's other people that are civilians and they just want to live about having a family, going to work, having sightseeing and this and that and the other, and learn just as much as we do as the UK. Not all black people are fucking, gangbangers, drug lords, rapists, drug runners, and fucking thingy. There's actually a lot of religious and very soft-spoken people there that actually want to do good and share support and love and this and that and the other. So you're starting to kind of see where I'm going with this now. And because of the way how society views culture and backgrounds and ethnics and sexuality and this and that and the other, there's a very malicious turn on that, and people associate that with that, and it's not true. Not always, anyway. And that's where you get the kind of backlash, and that's when you get people who stand up to that. But how you say it and how you go about it, you've got to have respect. And although in this case it is a personal attack, not respond with a personal attack to that person who's attacked and abused and used and this and that and the other to you. Address it as a well-known thing and that things need to change. But don't then push that down someone's throat and say, we demand more, when you've already essentially got everything you wanted, and it just needs to be addressed in a way that is understood and received in a clear way and a respectful way that gives you justice, but also gives you respect to not only yourself, but your people in that sense as well, and your beliefs and so on and so forth. What's gone about, however, is people have used it and demanded more and more and more, and that's what I don't agree with. And now you see it where people are pushing back and going, hang on a minute, what the fuck have we done? The people that haven't done anything is there. And in terms of films, you see it all the time now. Shitter films. Way too much diversity in one particular film where you know for a fact this wouldn't be true, or you wouldn't see this much diversity in a workload. Because then that would be discriminating to everyone. All these people here, and only one person gets to come through. What do they have that we don't? Is it looks, is it this, is it that? It would be blown completely into something completely different. It's good to have dexterity and diversity and this and that, but it's also, you've got to be real and have a balance between this is healthy and conducive, and this is healthy and we're learning, to just completely outright demolish everything that makes us human and what makes everyone respect cultures, but also have their differences as well. Oh, you can shout.
Agreed. Balance is a necessary thing, but it's just finding that balance.
And I do strongly believe, of opinion and fact, that society in general, both as a worldwide thing, but also in each region, different countries, we are heavily, some more than others, heavily out of balance in a lot of ways. And that shit has got to be recognised and changed. And I think people are starting to realise that what made us human has been so ripped apart that I think we're now trying to slowly and recognisingly starting to realise that we're now trying to go back into what made us human. Because they will get to a point where it's just like, hang on a minute, wake the fuck up, people. You know, what's the point in living if we can't have connection? What's the point in not living and being able to learn from other people and cultures and, you know, fucking skills of the trade and this and that, you know? Because it will get to the point where, if it's not already, get to the point where you can't fucking help someone. And it's all, well, I take that back, that's happening now. You can't help someone in a life and death situation because you can't put their hand on. You have to ask permission. Hang on a minute, they're a fucking firefighter. You're burning the house, you're in the car, you're this and that, and that we need to save you. You're fucking unconscious, and then we get a fucking rape charge at the end of it because we put our hand on you because you're fucking unconscious. That's their fucking job, to put their hand on you in a respectful and professional way. But we're at the point now where you can't. You know, the backlash of that is firefighter let someone burn to death or die and that because they didn't put their hands on to do their job to get to the hospital to save their fucking life. You know, and it will get progressively worse before people start to realise this is fucking ridiculous now. You know, it's heavily out of balance, and there needs to be some kind of structure. Otherwise, it's just no point in living. There's no point in going out to work. There's no point in doing this and that because people will rip it apart before long, and it's happening now. You know, it's a fucked up world that we live in. It's an entire world, and it's drastically worse in other places than some others, but it doesn't mean to say that it's not happening. It's just we haven't had the privilege or unfortunatenesses to actually see it yet. You know, which, yeah, as you've seen to my own issues and my challenges and what I've gone through, just because it seems excessive doesn't mean to say it's not happened. You know, it's the same kind of thing in a different scenario, but the premise of that still remains. Ooh. Me.
Such.
You want toss, buddy? I give it to you and you look at me and I go away. Right, is Nabby Nav on? Oh, ooh. Headquarters, that's gonna be a thing, isn't it? Hold it until, yeah, so it's basically hard point. That's what I like about this game. When it goes, oh, there's a headquarters thing, you've got to capture this thing for a certain amount of time and don't let anyone invade and take it over. Well, it's basically hardpoint then, isn't it? You fucking melt. Okay, you worded it differently for the same fucking objective. Is hardpoint.
It's a toss-up between hardpoint and search and destroy. It's hardpoint and search and destroy at the same time.
Mm.
It's hardpoint. It's also about the skill of search and destroy type thing. The balance between the two, I think.
But then wouldn't there be more search and destroy then? Because you have to keep hold of the place in order to destroy it.
No. It's a perfect balance between the two. And if anything, it's more hardpoint. If you were to push it to one side, because at the end of the day, yeah, you need the runner, same as search and destroy. But you're also the main objective of capturing one area, holding that area, etc., etc. And so I can't imagine say anything else. It is genuinely the definition of two. Does it really matter which one it is more? It's neither.
Oh no, I mean, no, it is pretty much hardpoint. Headquarters, two factors must capture the HQ when it respawns. The faction that successfully capture the HQ needs to hold it until the defending time is over. Each second scores a point. That's pretty much hardpoint. Next HQ respawn in the time. There will be prep time before the next HQ respawns. HQ available in the time the HQ will be available when countdown is complete. The defending faction cannot respawn until the HQ is destroyed or successfully defended. So, yeah, it's taking two elements and put it into one. But the definition of that is essentially hardpoint. The only thing they've taken out from search and destroy is you can't jump back in until next round. That's the only thing. Oh, and speaking about which, it's destroy. Speak about the devil when it shall appear. Bastard. I wondered where you got to, baby.
Nicely done.
I would have called that if I hadn't got as further back. Oh well. Yeah, we whoever just wrote that, we can win this.
Fucking monkey. Let's
fuck's sake. Standing there looking at me holding the fucking cock. I just hit the fucking bomb, you dopey. I'm staring at me like that, Smith. What is your problem right now? Oh, baby, there's one around the corner of you. Just round to the right. Where the car is to the right on you underneath. NS Noob Daddy, what with a fucking name like that, I'm not surprised.
Sniper, sniper, sniper. Sniper, sniper.
Whereabouts is the sniper? Oh, baby.
B. Yeah, B. Be careful. Take your time. Mia, check on the top.
Behind you.
Be careful. Careful, bro. Nice, nice. Nice. Nice, nice.
Nice one, baby. Oh, bye.
What to do now? What to do?
2 left, 3 right. The bomb to the right.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, don't take it to the right. There's sniper right at the bottom one.
Oh shit. Home. Be careful, you. Yeah, Scorpion on your.
Shit. Baby, 2.
Yeah, on your. Yeah. Okay. Go inside. Nice, man.
Baby,
Be careful, bro.
2 building right up.
Oh,
One above it.
hide. See the mine. Be
There's
careful.
one under one there.
Shit.
You know, center middle. There's 2 in the back. One sniper up the corner there as well. That's the last time I saw him. That must have been the one I saw in the middle.
Oh shit, sniper.
I just said that. Fucking mouth. So does anyone listen?
Oh, what's he done?
Oh, it's that same fucking character. Baby,
Mm-hmm.
tell you one thing though, it's handy.
What's that?
It's handy seeing them scopes and that reflect like a real slate would. So that's handy. I got my.
Hey buddy, how you doing? Very nice.
You know.
Oh, you
Tommy
know.
gets buddy, but I don't get anything. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Don't know what it is, but fuck 'em. I'm I'm in. I'm not playing at my best. I noticed earlier on I weren't at my fucking best, and I know why. I've just come up with. I literally woke up, 10-15 minutes ago in agony. My hands are fucked. So I've just took tablets, hopefully they should help it a bit. I've got hands, they'd be alright. It looks like I've got boxing gloves on, but I haven't actually got boxing gloves on.
That's the downside, and the tablets won't help, but the upside is you now have Mummy and Daddy and the kid beside us.
Oh, who's Mummy and who's Daddy?
Me and me.
With that big Cheshire character, and I'd say you're the daddy there now.
No, that's
Mummy Dearest would have to be cool.
no, that's like the uncle or like the grandpa with like the evil grin because he knows what the mum and dad are getting.
Listen. I'm my uncle with the fucking Harry.
Keep away from the family gatherings.
Yeah. Uncle Knobhead. Everyone has an Uncle Knobhead.
See what Nav's character is like.
I'm the one with the white. I'm the one with the white bum. The Harry balls and the big overgrown cardi. What smells of tobacco.
See what Nav's grin is like.
When I come into the house, everyone's polite. Because I come into the house, everyone's polite because if you're not polite, they won't looking back at them.
The white fan stinks of Haribo's and Werther's Originals.
Oh, whoa. No. The Werther's Originals is actually an aftershave I got made up to smell like that.
See what Nav's character
Have you ever watched that?
It's literally me if we have a daughter. And I know the women always get protected and this and that, but between the two, men are a little bit more capable, and you know where I'd stand with kids and train them and bring them up, right? But I will say this to my underage daughter: if she does see a boyfriend and that in that sense, or have a friend that looks after her, with that grin on, anything you do to her, and I will fucking do to you. So treat her well.
When you do that, you'd be like that. I 100% will be more protective of the boy. Bias entirely, because I've seen too many women in my family.
See, I'm both. I protect my boy just as much as I would with any future kids. And as you know, I'm happily to go at any given point. But if I know my boy or my girl are completely innocent, I've never ever gone down that route and they've said no and something happens, I give you my word, no one's fucking safe. Their parents, the kids, whoever it is, that grin is the look I'll have on my face.
Right, so I was in car earlier. Listen, if someone tells you something for the car and you're laughing that much, it's too good.
Staring at you.
Tastes good.
And you just like drive off.
Yeah, listen, if you, yeah. No, I was driving earlier on, and I saw Akira outside of me told me a joke, and I had tears in my eyes. I should have pulled over. I could barely see. We were laughing. It's just something I've not heard before. So, what does a gay short sound like?
Yes, Queen. Oh, that's too much.
So I know the answer to this, but I'm not going to be the one that says it.
Yeah. That was like this. Yeah. If you sing yours, you'll get it.
Wow.
Well, I've never heard it before, so I've been fucking stitches, man. But you got to imagine she's done it high pitched in the car with the movements. I think it.
No,
Kudos to her on that one. That is a good one.
No, because it's basically track for any simpletons that don't know what it is. It's just like
Oh, not Federer's breathing. Not even.
You can go above.
Yeah, that's the masculine, and
I've
it's
just
like.
done it. There's a bit ignorant snoring.
It's like, oh, so you have masculine and then you have push, essentially. So what would be the female
Oh yeah.
version of yours? You have straight and you have gay. So what's feminine?
Say it again.
Said you
I
have.
never heard what you said.
I said
What's the female version of Jaws?
you have straight or masculine. You have gay and push, right? So what's feminine and female like of yours?
With the feminine and female. There's nothing more dangerous than a female.
Especially, especially when it comes to animals. Definitely. And with people as well, especially when there's kids. Oh,
Hold up. Let me think. Females. Definitely females. Yeah, I think it's built in, you know, as another thing. Whether we have kids or not, it's still built in. Where us males, or even a male shark, it's like, see it, grab it, beat the fuck out of it. So if you start overthinking shit, then half the time it don't fucking work. The fucking tune's stuck in my head now. What the fuck? Oh, I should have said, nowadays it's males, because we don't fight on our own, because we know. We've had that discussion. Always get the sneaky little rat bastard in the corner. Gives you a wang round from back at mouth. Sneaky punch.
what? Did you just say a reach around to the mouth or wang in the mouth?
Hey, either way, it sounded wrong.
Yeah.
Just like I'm watching video from overnight. I watched it video. It's coming down the pipeline. I fucking didn't click on at first. When I seen the video, I fucking you're right. It did sound wrong. Whichever way I say it, it's coming down the pipe or it's coming up the pipe. At the time, and you were right. You did crack him, but you did crack him, and you knocked him. But when he threw that smoke, he did get revived off the other one. And it weren't until I looked to my left when he was coming through them two concrete pipes, I seen the little fucker on the left-hand side. He'd revived.
See, it's when you have
by all
of the pipe, that's when you really want to be a bit more aware. What's coming out the pipe and nothing's going there.
Yeah. Oh. At least tabs are working a bit. Yeah, it was that bad. It woke me up. Otherwise, I would have been out till tomorrow. I know for a fact. The bed's not that old, but it's getting binned tomorrow. I'll go get a new one. Because it's done nothing for me, like.
To be fair, I had one yesterday morning. I jumped on yesterday morning, and I had a well good up again. 1 hour 15 minutes, and I had a whale of a game. Apart from I think one game that got a little bit annoying.
No, just dog shit. I weren't asked about it. I weren't fucking mad at it. We were alright, but every game we're like, well, it is what it is. You win some, you lose some, you lose a lot, you win one. But
Only how it was. more people than others, it seems. But not as bad for some, though. Some don't get any. Fucking hell, this one again. Oh, you're gonna tell me what the fucking people is, where the fucking hell is this fucking place?
Okay. Stupid.
You okay there, baby? Oh, fuck off. Ooh.
Enemy in sight.
Okay, my God.
Oh, fucking Tengu.
I'm gonna be quite honest, I know for a fact those 5 kills are mine, so guys, put yourselves together.
Speak for yourself, I've got no kills and 2 fucking deaths.
What?
That does it. Where's my sniper?
Camped in the corner. Camped in all corners.
I'm already taken pink, so 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, and 4 potato. Thank you.
Enemy in sight.
Tripping the flies down. Nice one, Neve.
That's 600. That's the chick that wanted to take me out, baby, but she never asked me for dinner. She just tried penetrating me. Oh, wrong one.
Fucking hell, sounds like Darth Vader rip now.
Mrs. Charger, Binks, Mrs. helps together.
No, in response, my granny told you to shut off.
What?
Yeah, I
Shut
think.
off. Her words, not mine.
Whose words?
Warburton Queen.
Alright.
The Who Queen.
Beans on toast, egg on top. The Warburton Queen. Oh.
I got no idea who that is. Warburton Queen. Warburton Queen. Who?
Warburton. I know it doesn't clear it up by saying it again and again and again.
No, it really don't. Yeah, it is a gargoyle head. It's a gargoyle head. It's a gargoyle. It's a gargoyle from fucking you.
He's up hill, he's up hill, he's up hill, he's up hill, he's up hill. We know he's up the fucking hill, but we don't know whereabouts. Left, right, centre, on fucking top, underneath fucking grass verge. What? Where?
Down in the ground. I don't know. That's what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Just because you say it 3 times or 10 times does not mean to say I'm going to automatically fucking click to what you want about.
You wouldn't.
Oh shit! Has he got it, Ben? He's banging on that dress.
Okay. What did we just do?
What's it called?
Oh.
Bit of Gaveston.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I know you don't like it. Team deathmatch. Here we go.
Yeah, no, not without, not without Scarecrow.
Baby.
I don't like it, but you get used to it.
Your screen.
I think kettle's on. I just give a kettle fill up.
Your screen.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do it. I meant to click personal and I clicked change. So yeah, it's team deathmatch. Okay. There we go.
Misa's a Jar Jar Binks. Misa's a helps a Jedi.
Okay, I got it. The fuck is wrong with you tonight? I thought I'd kick your ass every other time so you'll come after me all of a sudden. Fucking woman. So, hang on a moment. So, not only do you complain and moan when I kick your ass and be tactile, you then strictly go out of your way to hunt me down and use my tactics for trip mines?
I've told you this before.
That's just fucking cold.
First way I killed you before we even fucking played together, it was with a trip mine. First ever, it's in your video. Second of all, I don't feel special. I wasn't hunting for anyone. I kept running around in circles, not trying to stay in the same place. It's now tons of times.
You've been at him right round, baby, right round when he goes down, You spun him right round, baby, going crazy, looking for him, your man. Oh.
Again.
She goes
Now
there
dying at the
crazy
end.
trying to find me.
Funniest thing.
She go and stare crazy trying to find me.
The good thing about it, it dodged the first. I knew he were chasing me. I knew it was going to be a final kill, but it dodged the first two. For some reason, it dodges the first two bullets. But I knew I was going to get a goal. That's why I started. That's why I managed to click it and press the dance.
See, I wasn't going to run after you. You started running, and it was just pitiful to watch. I stopped. I was like, do I go left or do I keep?
It's a fault. I was dragging my left leg behind me.
I don't even
I turned
think
the
I
corner
saw
and
you.
you started dancing.
I don't think.
Yeah,
I
you see me. You got to. Yeah, you got us both in the room. I were in the big pink, robot-y looking skin.
Reaper.
We both went on into. We both. Yeah. We both. There were two of us running room, and you got us clean, head on. I think you were just fighting him. Fighting the other one, and then he just turned to me. He went boom, 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 and then finished him off after. What charming! Come in for a bit of moral support.
You know me, I'm a greedy bastard. I'd rather have two than leave one on the side waiting. I'm a big man. I can take care of two.
Well, I'm gonna say, listen, one easy, two, not a problem. I draw a line at 3. Oh, I do. Yeah, I draw a line at 3.
I draw a line at
4. My left hand's freed up now. It's just this fucking right one.
I draw a line at 4 because I can have 2 on my fingers, 1 on my face, and 1 on my cock. Or you can have 3 on my face.
Fucking hell, you have to go there.
Yep. Hey, you're the one that said about, one's not easy, 2 is easy, 3 I draw the line there.
I was, yeah, holding a pencil or a pen. 1 finger, 2 fingers, 3 fingers. Yeah, so I have to bring it back sensible again.
It fails.
Even Snowy's laughing.
Even Snow is laughing. Guess who's laughing, baby? I want them all.
Top window. Visual sniping first, but he's got a machine gun.
And it's my favourite girlfriend character on here.
Fucking hell, I just got shot by a singer. She said hello.
There's
So obviously, Adele.
There's someone camping up the stairs.
That's Adele's residing back car.
Got him!
Got it. HG40 doesn't do headshots. He's down that second floor, youth.
Targets in sight.
Go. Yeah, we saw you.
Reloading. Cover me. Targets in sight.
Okay. Matter.
One coming down the alley.
My turn. Okay, you fucking overbeaten motherfucker. There's one up the top there.
Right, I'm just bringing up now.
Just a spitball idea since me and Nia were talking about quite a needed topic today. But it would be funny to see Gandhi on here with an AK-47.
with a hat and coat. My hat and my coat.
Yeah, fucking robes and sandals and this, that, and his glasses, and he's just like rocking a huge fucking FHJ. Poor fucker would be blown off his feet. But it just kind of came over to me like, who could you put in here that would be so funny that you couldn't not laugh at if someone got like the MPV of the match? You know? Out of all the people, who would be one of them? Gandhi. Or Buddha. And it's only just occurred to me as well, the only real kind of place that you see Adolf Hitler been featured in is typical World War II games. You know, it's the only time you really ever kind of see him. You don't see him as a featurette anywhere. Obviously for good reason, understandable, but still. You don't see Winston Churchill in many places. You don't see, you know, Shaolin monks and that to any degree, where it's properly represented, you know. Although you do get like people like Benjamin Franklin in all kinds of games, and you know, Assassin's Creed and Leonardo da Vinci and all that. You never really see Gandhi anywhere. Who would you guys love to see in a game of COD or in a featurette game of some sort?
Oh. The Pope.
Oh,
not the one now. The original one. Jumbo. Yeah, because when you shot him, he fought back up in another place.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I mean, we've got a swords and sandals kind of version.
Yeah, the Pope. Everyone would say Jesus, but I said that every time I get fucking killed. He's holding again. What else is there?
I think Jack Nicholson. I mean, I've had Kevin Spacey.
Well, that clown I got on reminds me of Jack Nicholson. It's that Corinne. Jack Nicholson that has this Corinne. You know, it's like evilish but funny.
Yeah, but he's retired from acting now, hasn't he? For a few years, and properly retired from acting, from everything, acting, voiceover, stuff like that. I know what would be.
DeVito and Jack Black.
Yeah,
Jack Black. And he starts out living. Yeah.
Danny DeVito probably more when he's like more of the villainous kind of size, like Penguin, etc., and people like that. I don't think you could do Danny DeVito in a good guy role unless you had him as a consultant or a dad, grandpa-like figure. But I reckon if you'd put him as a villain of some sort, I think he did quite well. Joe Pesci, that's another one. Yeah, but he'd be more of
The one from when they were in Casino. That character he was playing in Casino.
I know what would be
You've ever seen him?
if he was still here, because he passed sometime in the last couple of years, hasn't he? Ray Liotta.
Williams.
Oh yeah. Who? Ray Winston.
Ray Winston. Probably more as an anti-type thing, like Chuck Norris and Expendables, but something a little bit more gritty, like.
Yeah, fucking Jack. Chuck Norris. You're fucking expensive, that fucker. Charges £500 for fucking 10 minutes of the night.
Yeah.
And all he's known for is spinning back, picking the spinning back first. Oh, shit.
Ooh. What about Willem Dafoe?
Oh, Alienhead. He's got a really funny shape now. No jawline.
And a goblin-esque.
Looks like he's got too many teeth in his mouth.
Well, I mean, he's French, and obviously every region, every country has its own kind of unique feature to them. But
I don't know.
not on that front, but just more of the voice and the mindset and the appearance in how well he can hold himself.
Because when he played that part in Spider-Man, the Goblin, he suited him down to the T. He actually, that's what the Goblin looked like, you know, with that jawline.
Colin Farrell,
If anyone were a Goblin, he'd have that jawline.
Colin Farrell,
That's how I know.
if he was the Penguin.
Oh, come on.
I don't think there's some shape
Yes,
people that actually shape shift and are comedians, like method actors and this and that. Yeah.
you'd have to go on Nicolas Cage then, wouldn't you?
Huh?
Nicolas Cage is method actor.
Christian Bale. He's another one. Oh, Al Pacino.
Yeah.
Al Pacino is a consultant.
Yeah.
David Williams. Simon Cowell. It's a no for me. Ooh. What about Margot Quinn as Margot Quinn? Fucking Margot Quinn. Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn.
Yeah. Oh, when she was in Wolf Street, Wolf of Phoenix Street, Wall Street. Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, the Bond head. And give it a whole kind of, pantyhose kind of shorts and fucking daddy's monster, daddy's little monster.
Look. Perfect character for you.
Which one?
Huh?
Which one?
Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn.
Oh, yeah.
Typical slut look. Perfect for men.
Fuck you.
What?
Not that bad. Well,
That outfit is not. You are not that look is not for women. It's entirely for the male gaze. Made by men for men.
Why can't it be for women?
Hang on. To be fair, she does actually wear a similar costume, but it's black and red. But I think they didn't go with the high
So I mentioned my name.
shots because it would show it as, well, okay, that's a little bit too uncomfortable for her. And there was the reason why they done it, but she did say the shorts were really uncomfortable. But it's like a 50-50 kind of yes and no kind of thing from her side. But I think they went with the fishnets or whatever it was that she was wearing underneath the shorts just to have a bit of modesty. But she did say the shorts were really uncomfortable. And that has become a Harley Quinn look, but he has worn something similar in black and red in the kind of cartoon versions in the games. Although the games make it a little bit more modest and have them long legged kind of leggings, kind of leather trouser type things with the black and red kind of diamonds on. But the kind of sporty bra, kind of bad bit, kind of punk look.
Will you please simp over her, or thirst over her within the game, or at another time?
No.
I don't need nor want to hear this.
If you let me explain, no, because I'm now about to play the game and I'm done. But as usual, she punks off and don't even let the man voice. Besides, she went into the whole fucking looks thing. I didn't. Only responded after she said, "Oh, like a thing for sluts when I fucking done." Yeah, you're fucking ass in the game, woman. So I'm a child. If you'd let me explain, I was going to say no, because I'm now about to start the game and I'm done. Be a fucking child. Seriously, can you breathe any harder? I'm fucking Darth Vader now.
Where's your father?
The dark side you have become.
Voice is really. Top second floor at the bottom. Mate, you phoned me 5 times now. Start worrying when it goes. Shit. Shop on left hand side, it's just behind the wall.
Yeah, just trying to get him back. Fucking hell, this is a little bit psychedelic. Or what?
Bottom left hand side, just at left of the car. Down the hill. Gone. That's what that. We got that good. 10 minutes.
Well, I've just gone down. Someone else is up though.
Ah, so you can shoot them through that window. I didn't know that.
motherfucker. They're all camped up on that road, so...
In the shop, at the left-hand side, at the back of the shop, play down. Rosa Parks,
Oh,
or whatever she's called.
fucking skank.
Shoot, bang, bang. That's what she's called. Snipers, bomb at L, right side, top floor. We have to go up the ladders. I'm gonna have to start learning the names of these places. I know what top's called corner. Oh, you sneaky little shit. I've got the sniper, who we don't bottom. In that building. Rosa Parks is gone, or whatever the fuck she's called. So's the friend.
So someone sits... Oh, what's the part? Yes, it is.
So sounds like enemy.
Dog is incoming and he's camped up at fucking corner bit. Nowhere that Overwatch.
Yeah.
Overwatch on the
That's 50 points this one.
Fucking. I can't move anywhere.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? So, everyone's getting their hours on and no one shoots the fucking recovery. No wonder why you're losing. The fuck it. This guy got fucking hard on for me, I swear.
You got the one-way player, probably?
Pretty much.
One going up back, I think sniper's back, coming up to someone who's in second floor, top that building. Top it all.
Fuck off, bitch. Oh, God. I am fucking hateful. Fuck off. The fuck am I having here? Sit there and let the fucking punch shoot you, you daft. You're not fucking doing that.
Fucking Jaeger! Kill me, bro, kill me. Please, 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 please. I can't. Where's Aaron Jaeger? Get that, bro. I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, fuck. Shoot it through a fucking car window. Should easily have got that. Fucking robot, you can.
I got killed.
Fuck it. Yeah. Oh no! Someone got silver, just got killed! You uncle.
No. That fucking punk is really starting to get on my nerves. Go on, baby. The punk, the robot, and that guy. They're the ones moving out. You fucking robot. Oh, the fuck is it with it? Big up. Big fat fucking black man. Fucking go down, you Kremlin of a fucking ruin. Fucking go down. And you as well, you fucking samurai. And you fucking punk bitch. Fucking Christ. Fucking guy will not go in. First it's the punk bitch, then it's the robot, and it's like, fucking go. Why the fuck am I getting this just from a doctor? Thinks and says and so just, no, I don't want fucking it. Fuck. I can see how my nose going from a fucking robot, punk character, fucking a black character. Black man.
Oh wait, glasses on, white shirt.
Yeah, fucking Dwayne Johnson wannabe in CIA fucking cosplay.
I don't know, the last couple of days that Charlie, who's been chasing you, in white, has been chasing me.
That's every fucking game I get, man. That's nothing new. I mean, kudos that it isn't fucking Charlie for once, fair enough, but still, that gets on your nerves when every corner you go around, you've got one of 3 fucking characters all using the same characters. I've had the robot 2 nights now where I've had that come up and kick my ass. Just for me to then come back with a swing, but it's like 10 fucking shots before you get one, and then you come back at the last second. So it's a bit of a kind of bittersweet thing, but when you keep seeing 1 of 2 characters all the time, it starts to get on your nerves. Just a wee bit. So seeing your fucking clown pop around the corner and that when we're on a team deathmatch or something like that, we're on like a big thing, all of a sudden it's just like this big fucking yellow cheesy grin staring at you from the corner. It's just like, dude, fuck off. I mean, I know you got a gorgeous smile and all, but it's somewhat fucking freaky every time you look around the corner and it's just like red gleaming at you. It's just like, fuck off.
That Charlie might take pity on me.
Yeah, that's Outrider, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I don't know. One of the big characters, man. Not last season, I think 2 seasons ago.
I love the coat
I
though.
don't know what it's called.
The fucking
Yeah.
hero's coat. I wouldn't wear it, but it definitely looks good.
Right. Just before you start it, I just need. What it is, I set some guns up on them. Even with bad hands, they've been working all fine, but it's only up on the other account. I'm just going to copy them over. Need to put it on.
So is it me or does Mew's character? I've got it on my classes, to be fair. But is it me or does it look like a stormtrooper has gone through the Weapon X program? Combine that with PUBG as well.
AK-17. So.
No, I've stopped showing you titties and picking up on them more.
He's gone to sleep now. Right then. And 2 guns. Proof's in the pudding now.
Don't mind out we've got Batman on the team.
I've took two out.
I let go of the fucking button.
On the left. On top of the train, I think. Train, top of the train.
Oh, bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Yeah, it's T-Bogger.
Does anyone else having this issue where you shoot and you're trying to get a sniper and all of a sudden it doesn't shoot you and they get you?
Yeah, like delayed just slightly. Sniper, you've got him. Whoever got him. Oh, GGT 1981. Got me. Yeah, on your right hand side, Scorpion. He's gone.
Oh, you fucking little cunt.
Is it the kiosk?
Fucking VR.
One Tom.
Oh, there we go. Bot. HDR versus VRG. No, it's VRG versus VRG. What about it?
Right, but remember where you are, there's one there.
See, I knew they'd be on there. Fucking knew it. Best way to be, no one goes outside. Everyone stay in on the left. Simple as
There's a bot on the team as well.
on the other bomb. Yeah.
Enemy in
Take that, you fucking Bruce Wayne wannabe cunt. Above me. How'd you like shooting now, dickheads? Don't fucking like it when someone comes back. Fucking bastards.
Understood.
Tango down.
Yellow bastard. Anyone else want to shoot me? Different fucking story once I start playing, isn't it? Opposition. I hold back, you shoot me, you don't fucking like it when I come out. Fucking different story then, isn't it, you bastards? Fucking camp in the corner, pulling people off in the fucking heads. ZRG my fucking ass. Different story when someone starts playing properly. No, that's it. That's it. Or in my case, strong and exterritorial, or search and destroy, or in my case, sexy and dominant. Yeah. I still can't figure out whether you're a guy or a girl, though. Your character.
I explained how it's a girl. I spent like 10-15 minutes trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Spent about 15 minutes trying to figure out whether it was male or female. I said male because aside from tip, it just does not look like a female character, but it's actually female and I figured that out somehow.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, I thought that was female, but then I think your description said it was male. Or you thought it was male, and I said it was female, or you said female, or whatever it was, but...
You got it right. Female. What was it? I recognised tits anyway. Seraph, the fallen angel, born from an officer in the 54 Immortals and raised within ranks of the Singapore quarantine zones, ruling criminal combined. He, Seraph Zen, is a formidable soldier.
Yeah. So that says he.
I know, that's why I said he. Fox.
But he don't look like a he. Anyone in their right frame of mind would go, oh, girl.
Yep. Hold up, didn't tell you. Yep, it's a fanboy.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, because if I said that, fucking World War 4, 5, and fucking 6 would start. But you can.
Well, I didn't want to say the word. It's either a fanboy or you won't like this word, sorry.
Lady boy.
Fifth vagina.
I've never actually heard that before. Fee vagina. That's a new one.
Oh, fucking hell. I'll stick with fanboy.
But from the looks alone on here, you can understand why someone go, oh, it's a girl.
Yeah.
That's alright. There's not many things I get.
She is female.
See, I've heard a lot of stuff, I've seen a lot of stuff, and I don't think anything can top a rainbow kiss.
Hmm?
Yeah, okay.
Are we on about the same thing? Are we on about the same thing?
Oh god.
Well, you tell me, because judging by that,
When you go down onto one and they actually come on time at month and you go up and then kiss them.
yeah, that one. Yeah, not the fucking gay pride rainbow kiss. That's nothing. That's nothing new for years now. I mean, yeah, floodgates are open and it's
Yeah.
mess. Yeah, I don't think I can ever unsee that. Like I've heard of the snowball effect and this and that and the other, but rainbow kiss is a new one for me. I heard about it, but I never really looked into it until someone told me about the call a few weeks ago. I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna throw up in my mouth now and try and swallow it and barf it back up again so I can do it again. I mean, having sex on a period is one thing, but all sex is a bloody mess, no pun intended. But that's a whole other level.
The intricacies of your sex life. So we've gathered from this conversation that you've had sex with someone whilst they're on their period, but no, you would never go down them and never have.
Oh, come on. We've even had this convo, and you've even said the benefits of having sex on a period. Whether you said it from experience or read it up, you know the benefits. But no, I would never. It's like me saying some people love the idea of humiliation and piss play, but I'd never do it. I'd never physically do it. And it's the same thing. There's some people out there that will suck someone's period out. I ain't one of them people. I do a lot of freaky shit, but that's one line I do not cross.
You have to pay for that?
Shit, I spat coffee out then. Pay what? to shit on someone.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Piss on someone.
The character no.
Just as he said that, you said you have to pay for that. Oh, what? So I've got to wipe my screen now. Shit. Just a sec.
Well,
no, it was free.
Well, put it this way: if I was paying for you, then you know exactly full well you'd be a prostitute by now. And not a bad financially gain one as well, but I'd never pay.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, that puts things into a whole other perspective. You love it. you definitely be.
Yeah, I'm just wiping.
I don't know if he was talking to you or me. I really don't know that.
Oh, I was just like looking for some punters then. There wasn't. Quick look for the curtains. The line's gone. The line's gone.
Oh, that's really what you call a cunt pump.
I love work. I love working from home.
You know, surprisingly, people that work from home do actually get a lot of shit done, and it does surprise people who go out and work like how much people can do at home, despite having everything there of drinks, food, family, dogs, this and that and the other. And people do work a hell of a lot more than people that do go out willingly and work. Have you found that out now? Yeah, how doing work in both out and home.
I don't think Nav can work from home. Logically, I mean,
I could do.
In
I
your
could
trade.
Do. No, I could do though. I could sub it and micromanage it, but as I think I've said before, no, what I wouldn't. Because at the end of the day, it's my name on it, and if it goes wrong, even though I haven't done any work or physically been on the job, I'm responsible for it, and I don't want the responsibility of it. Fuck that.
You want to be there every step of the day,
it'd be constant.
on the spot.
I mean, and as much as I talk, but someone's phoning me up and just constantly droning on, and they've not done that. I just end up and go, fuck off, and I put the phone down. So I know everyone knows this, and I know myself. So I wouldn't do it. It's like when jobs come in, they don't choose me to go do their job. It's actually the opposite way around. I choose them. I don't like the fuckers when I go down and people go, "Oh, money's money." No, it isn't. I don't like the fuckers. I know it's going to be a problem halfway through the fucking job. We're just little moany fucks.
Well, yeah, because
It actually turns out. Can you just put an extra thing in that thing over there? Oh, can you just put this bit of skirting on over here? And you don't mind doing little bits, but when it's taking you off the job you're actually being paid for, no, I won't. So I get this invisible book out in my hand and this invisible pen, and they look at me. I'm going to have to start putting these extras down and charging you because it's taking off the work I'm doing. And then they get the umph with you.
Yeah, they changed the rules of contract industry. And it is a 50-50 thing. If you're on the right page from the start, you kind of know what's there. And like you said, little things are understandable. But if it's taking you away from your job and everything else, you just know you'll get another issue down the line. So yeah,
you start running around, because in my head I know how long it takes me to do something, or how long the job's going to take. If it starts adding a day on, when all these little bits starts adding a day on, 2 days, then obviously you've got to be compensated one way or another, or you're losing. Because when I was doing it 7 days a week, there was 3 of us, and I don't think one of us is going to go on with a day or 2 days pay less. So that's how I look at it now. I even get asked now, "Oh, what are you doing?" In fact, I priced one up 2 days ago, and I think it was just literally out of, I'm so used to going pricing jobs up, and I went, yeah, I'll nip around in 5 minutes. And I went around, it was a full house replastered. And I went, yeah, I said, casings aren't in. I can't finish without the casings in, because you can't finish up to nothing. I said, that needs doing. I said, points needs screwed up though, there's no screws in. And I had like a snag list before I were even doing my job. Sweeping prep work, he needs to get them back. Anyway, luckily for me, and he said, I said, listen, give me a middle week and I'll come back. Because you need to get them sorted. And luckily, for me 2 days later, he apologised. He said, my uncle's got someone to come in, it's double my price. And I went, yeah, not a problem, I'm going, thank fuck for that. Because I didn't really want to do it.
See, I understand from the kind of...
I've got to get my mind out of a set of... Yeah, I've got to get my mind out of keep pricing jobs up, but I have no intention of doing them. The mind's willing, the body isn't. Alright, the body's willing, it just fucking doesn't want to know. I'm just glad. Fan battle activity. That reminds me. I'm gonna come out my clan.
Yay!
Oh shit, me.
What's this?
Oh shit, my screen's all like a matte finish. It's horrible feeling. Shit. See? B, A, D. Shit. I need to eat coffee. I didn't realise it was sticky.
Snipers overlooking the sea all the way over to the middle.
Do not
Outside,
enter
is it
this
up here?
open doorway. It's gonna go away. So, dear. Fuck, I have no bullets. Fuck.
Yeah, just,
It's always in the bag.
yeah, it got me, that one. What's that? Zawan. Come here, got something for you. Maybe not.
Trim.
I look for a bought a ticket.
Oh.
Ooh. Sorry, you two, I'm going to have to, after this game, just wipe my screen. It's gone really quickly.
Shit.
Death machine in the middle.
Two-inch turn.
2. Trim. No longer turn the trim. Another 2 in the. Why are they all fucking all dead?
Right, who
You got tickets, obviously.
Your gun, and I need.
Turn's got to take them out, be careful. Hold
Oh
on.
shit, I had like. Napalm had everything to fucking ears.
Just give me a second. I really need to wipe the screen. It's not smoothing enough.
What a reason? What are you doing?
He's been spelunking.
I've sauteed and got a little too excited.
Yeah, he saw me.
Good for him. Met titties, but yeah, that's it.
Oh, you know, we all have them. Some are just bigger than others.
The account. The account.
Howdy, how kitty kitty kitties. So I suppose that's the good thing about being a woman in that sense. If you're a woman for a day, you just get to enjoy holding your own tits. That's never the same as when you hold them compared to when someone else holds them.
Yeah, I suppose.
Is
But
it?
you can do that either way.
Well, no, I
Like,
can.
I don't need to body swap.
I
Then
know.
again.
I know I can. I'm your partner. I live all my tips. Oh my god.
Oops. Still.
I would say with reason, of course, but yeah. No, but it's like saying, you know,
Now finish cleaning your screen.
Right, I'm back.
now, what do you think being a guy? Is holding your own cock and jerking it off better, or is it better when a woman does it? Because that's two very different fields.
I
You're
like it.
visual, so definitely having it done.
But no, I prefer mine and theirs on at the same time. Because I like, as a man, I know my own grip, but as theirs, it's like, I don't know.
It's a little
They
bit.
can do the twist.
It's a little bit warmer, a little bit softer, a little bit more. Can be more rougher,
That's the
but
one.
not in a good way. But they do have that
That's the one.
twist. Roll on it, throw on it, suck it, lube it up, and they do that kind of spiral effect. Yep, I know the exact.
I'm not even. Yeah. I'm not even bothered about the curly twist on the top of the liquor this lube. The whole thing is it's what you said straight away. It's two different feelings. I mean, you know your own. Obviously, we've done it a lot longer than they've been doing it for us. Yeah.
Do you piss with one hand and then you jerk with the other? Because I am curious about this. Because some say because
Well, at the same time,
and
I
no
can't say I've ever tried.
let me let me explain. By birth, I am right-handed, but I'm ambidextrous. But I've always used my right side to write with, and more often than not, it normally tends to be just genetically wired, and you're not really thinking about it. That you do just naturally pick something up with your stronger or more birth-dominated side, don't
Right.
you?
Well,
So,
I can answer. I can answer that really quickly. I was brought up by females, mostly females in my family. There's only like 2 females. Because of that, I don't hold it with my hands, so I sit down. Because females in the house don't want to spray and piss on seats as men. So, yeah, I just sit there. Just angles.
all right.
You know what I mean?
So, do you have the issue of? Because I know I'm right-handed, but I aim with my left, and it's a bit like when I'm holding a weapon or you know holding a weapon, putting a strap over my shoulder for guitar. You know, I'm aiming with a bow and arrow, whatever it is. I'm always aiming with my left side, but I'm more what you consider more comfortable using my right for the power side of things, and I'm relatively balanced on both sides, weirdly, because I know a lot of people are,
Yeah.
despite what they say.
Yeah.
Uh,
Even if you're ambidextrous, you still have a dominant hand, slightly more dominant hand. So, for me, not stringing anything up or using tools, I can use both. But if it's something technical I'm doing, I seem to use my left. Even though I'm more dominant on my right. But the weird thing is, being more dominant on my right, I actually kick with my left leg, if you will, which is weird to me.
Is it because you have the balance on the right and you just feel more comfortable on your right, or is that
Correct.
back
Yeah,
thing, or-
correct. I think when we were talking over there, I think it comes from when I was a kid, you know, boxing. They class me as a southpaw, so even though I could equally same power on both hands, but I wouldn't stand in a boxer's stance, left leg forward. I go right leg, and I don't know why. But they try training you as they do to stay left-legged, traditional. I was never comfortable with it, left leg forward.
But if you're doing boxing and that, and you find your strengths are more on one side than the other, you do tend to stick with it. For instance, you know, I'm naturally kind of left hand forward and tend to use my right. Now I can do both things on both sides, but I do seem to have a different skill set. Like it's completely different now on both sides. So if I'm left hand forward orthodox, it's normally like a boxing thing, cross like a martial arts kind of traditional, like Chinese or karate or whatever it is, kind of stance. There's a bit in the middle. But then when I go to my right side, I'm very much kind of closed off in like a ninjutsu kind of hold type thing. I use a lot more hammer fists and kind of kind of hook hammer fist type things and elbows and this and that. And the left side is more kind of position and a lot more lead work. So a lot more kind of big martial arts, traditional martial arts. I then go to my right. I'm using a lot more kind of KT fighting method, a lot more Krav Maga, and I'll use reverse and really uncanny angled elbows. And it is weird,
Yeah, I
despite
can't be doing
the
that.
fact that I can do both.
Yeah, and some of it. I can't be doing with straight in, straight out.
It is weird though, isn't it? Like your dominant hand is either not as strong as your left in certain aspects, but it's still the most dominant one you go to until certain things come into play. It is weird.
Yeah.
Oh, do you also have, going back to the toilet thing, you know when you're sitting down to have a shit, or in your case a piss as well?
One second, second.
Huh?
We were echoing then, I couldn't make out what you were saying.
Going back to going to the loo thing. See, I know you'll get this because obviously you sit down, so you don't get the thing of using your dominant hand or your weaker hand in that sense to kind of aim.
Yeah.
But when you're sitting down, do you find that because me and Neve kind of, for some reason, I had to talk about this the other day, or the other week about our personal hygiene, this toilet, trips, baths, etc. Which ones you prefer? And there's a thing there that came up about guys pissing. Do you find that when you sit down, you can end up having it to the point where you'll start to push your cock further, so you're not touching the rim of the bowl whatsoever? Especially if you're of a certain length, you're just too close to the edge of the bowl. Do you find that you push downwards, so you're just angling it, so you're not touching the rim where everyone else is probably touched?
No, I don't. I just go there, do business, and come out. I don't really give it much thought.
Because every time I've actually had to go for a shit in public, it's just like, who's got chlamydia, who's got the clap, who's got crabs, who's got, and it does kind of go through your head, and it is a real kind of moment that you think about. And the last thing I want to be touching is a toilet seat that's in public with someone has this knob that's just sat there for half an hour,
No, I know where you're coming from, but I don't go over people's toilets.
For that exact reason.
Yep.
Yeah. See, you understand it. You get exactly where I was kind of going with it.
it's because I've been used to sitting down all that time. It's just become natural. So when I go to someone else's toilet, I think like they piss all like say they might have wiped it. I ain't sitting someone else's piss. Sorry, and I'm too lazy to get the tissue and put it round.
See,
And if I had any braids, I carry some wet ones with me.
yeah, just good nature, etc.
But no, I don't give it much thought. I just go to them. And with being a builder, there's no toilets on job, so I'm quite capable of holding whatever in all day.
That's some.
Until I get home.
It's frustrating. See, I feel sorry for. You'll go to the toilet now somewhere, and you'll have that on your mind now. Like, yeah, how many people have sat here and they probably caught? Yeah, but I feel sorry for women.
Yeah, listen, no. I don't. Right, ready?
Everything.
You'll understand this.
Yeah.
Right. So, Nick won't understand this because she's female. Right. So when you wake up in the
Don't
morning,
assume.
sometimes you've got morning. No. Right. All right then.
I
All
know,
right
I
then.
know. Stop.
When you wake up in the morning,
I'll
sometimes you wake up with morning wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can have a piss wood when you wake up. It's not because you dream about
I
anything.
don't even have to have morning wood when I wake up. I'll just naturally start going. Because you know what it is like for a guy. Yeah, someone walks past and you think you get turned on by them. Kind of blood flow and this and that and the other. Even though you have no issue or no reason to cheat or this, that, you never would. You can still go up as a guy, right? Now, you can think about ice cream, and all of a sudden your fucking cock's hard, like the raging timber of the fucking room down. You know, you can't help it.
Oh, no.
I don't even have to be asleep to
No,
get fucking morning words. I'll get it, naturally.
No, I'm not on about that. No, I'm on about that. I'm on about the toilet. I'm on about the toilet bit.
But
So when you've got a piss side on, it's hot. Then I'll think, fucking hell, how the fuck am I going to manage this? You've got to like stoop your body at like 90-degree angle, so you don't piss under the seat, and it pisses all the way through.
Yeah. And it's even worse when you're desperate and then you've got a hard one and you're trying to get your coat G, you're trying to get something off. And it's all of a sudden
so you're trying to like
essentially like
so the noise is this.
Board. It's like a
The
diving
noise is
board.
it's like
this is something that I think
it's like you're just laying little bits out at a time until it dies down.
I think this is what women need to realise is being a guy and being a female, being a female already brings its challenges. But when you're a guy and when you're a female, you can either be turned on or you can be cold and your nipples just pop out like they become a red, your aortas are recognisable. But when you're a guy, it's not as easy because you can generally tell when a flaccid penis is a flaccid penis and when you've got a raging hard on. You can't hide that shit as a guy. With a girl, you can say, "Oh, I'm cold," and whatever it is.
You can. Just stick it up. Just stick it through your waistband and up past your belly button, and you're right, man.
Yeah, but then I think this is something where us guys would benefit from being a female for a day or a week, especially going through all the emotions. And then I think for a guy, especially when it comes to having hard ones and trying to go full piss, I think women would definitely benefit trying to understand, like, it's not always easy when you're bursting and you're cold in your hands and then what you've got raging hard on. It hurts to piss. Because all you can think about is just let me release this and go back to upwards and clear the mess. It is so hard to have a piss and not have it hurt. And you do. As you said, man, you have to kind of lean forward and arch like fucking 90 degrees downwards just to try and bring your hips back to point your fucking cock downwards. It does hurt. Although I can't say I've ever had that in a long time, bear in mind, and I will be the first guy to admit that. But it does hurt a lot. To be fair, being 30 years old, man, scientifically and medically, I'm surprised you can still get it up without the aid of a blue pill.
Oh, sure, sir. Listen, I know people who are 21, 22 who take the blue pill. So they go on a date and they look like superstars. You know what I mean?
Well, it does do more harm
And
than
I'm
good
like,
in the
really?
long run.
Really? You need... Or some people like doing toothbrushes and done. So they need it to go that like vitamins and more dishes that I use for main wash.
Yeah, but there is a lot of stuff that goes into it because obviously people smoking cognitive stuff as that. And although it does have some recreational benefits, it's still harming them in the long run. Yeah.
It's not good at blood pressure, thins your blood out. So basically, it's like a heart tablet, if you like. Instead, you have heart issues, you have to take them.
But you get where I was kind of had a bit of a poke and a tease and everything. There's someone else wouldn't have got that. On with it, taking the piss with a hard on. Yeah, that's something women will never fully understand. Taking the piss with a hard on is something no women will ever understand.
Alcohol.
That's
Drugs.
why when you women complain that there's piss everywhere, just think, hang on, mate, we've just come out of a raunchy
Boo hoo.
we've got a virgin hard on. Don't
Boo-hoo.
complain when there's piss all over the floor.
Cry me a river. Cry me a fucking river. Stop whining.
I'll cry you something. I'll
I'd
live
rather
a
fucking
night.
piss up the toilet so you can get me earful than fucking an ordinary woman's problems. Fuck's sake. Such hardship.
I'll remember that when we finally move in.
Mm-hmm.
I might do it deliberately just to piss you off.
Until you push a child into your vagina, a fuck up.
I'm kidding, woman.
And then there's stomach cramps monthly.
That's what I mean.
Hormone change.
I'd rather be a guy and get that once in a lifetime fucking wine in the ear than be a woman full stop.
See, this is why I
swollen ankles.
And I said,
swollen boobs.
I think this is where.
Thank you.
I've already. Why is it different when someone else says it when I've already stuck up for women and said when they get pregnant they have stiff ass boobs because they've got all that milk and it fucking hurts. It's pregnancy.
This isn't every fucking day
thing. Isn't every fucking day?
You know that yourself.
I do, and I've stuck up for women. I've also said, as I said literally 5 fucking minutes ago, men need to be in the same place as women. I think it would benefit women to live a day or a week as a man, just as much. Although we can somewhat simulate women's shit now because they've got the technology to do it now. And I've been the first one to openly say I would put myself through that position and try like the pregnancy thing on just to get an idea
middle.
what that was like. Me myself has volunteered to do it, so you know I'm very lucky.
Well done to you, middle.
Oh, she don't like when I come back and be fair. Oof.
It's not fair to school. It's just you whining.
That's not. That's me and Nev having a conversation. You just don't like it.
I don't hear enough talking all that much. Conversation works 2 ways.
It's because you don't fucking listen half the time.
Yeah, but this dominating, they're just staying there.
That's fucking god. Alright, Frankie. Come on. That's it.
I'll follow you straight. On that. From that side of trainer. Okay.
Bravo. Oh, you fucking corner camper. Alright, fuck off. Oh, didn't you expect me to come around the corner there? That's a shame. Damn right, you bastard.
Fucking net bomb shit.
She'll jump down.
I give it 3 kills before you jump out.
Very cute.
Thank you.
I say something honest, you little bitch.
Mm-hmm. I'll call you a bitch for being honest.
I have 3 kills. Can I do I have permission to leave now?
Leave them. More for me and now.
The fuck did that not go off? Yeah, up. Behind you.
Enemy contact. Target down.
Ghost. Come on, Ghost. Guys, I'm gonna talk with my ass for a fucking song. I swear this guy's got a hack on because it won't fucking let me do anything. Baby, I need you to grind. Grind, baby, grind. Do it so fine. You ready to grind? What about you, Nav? Yay! Yay! Oh, good.
Hey, what? Next one, yes. Wagner forms extracted. They're not even going for it, they're just shooting us so we can't get it.
Fuck off. Fuck off. I swear to God. You fucking Power Ranger. I swear to God, see for you.
Enemy down! Contact with enemy! Enemy in sight! Target's in sight! Target down!
Cheers, man. Fucking Power Rangers over me like a fucking murderer. What music was that?
Target! Contact!
Where the fuck is my backup? Seriously! I'm covered. Everyone's fucking us, and no one's got mine. Every fucking game.
Isolate. I'm not good at breaking glass, I have to say.
We'll keep,
Okay.
we'll keep you covered, man. Just let us know what weapon you're after, and we'll help you through the rest.
Ooh. Let me test this. Yo. Redfish. Look. Oh, wait. It's double. Huh. Baby, can you explain why sometimes the defender can be single and then sometimes double? This is very strange to me. Or not? Maybe not? I'll just, wonder myself.
Sorry, that again. Went on.
Pizza.
Why is... I'll tell you in a second. Or else.
Sorry, I got my volume down on the music for a sec, so.
Defender. Why is it double sometimes and single the other?
Hang on, why is it a defender is a what?
Why is the defender single sometimes, like just one brick, and then and sometimes 3 bricks, if that makes sense?
Defender or Ravager?
Defender.
Defender, the shield, right? Shield thing that popped up. Shield thing that pops up
the
and
one.
throws a flash grenade or concussion. It should only ever be a one bang, and that should be it. What you're on about, if you're on about the shield itself, it depends. You know, if you're too close to something, then that will only come up as the one shield. If you're out in the open, so to speak, I'll open up fully. So if I can't open up fully, it will always resort to the one thing because it doesn't recognize that it can actually do a full size thing. Because of the mechanics of thinking in their heads, because of the mechanics of now, one of them shields opens up, it's either all or nothing kind of thing. So if you're up close towards something, you only get they're like a ballistic shield kind of
Oh
thing.
my god, Ellie, I can't. Yeah.
These are oh, so Ali's all the way over there. Let's have a DOQ and a grenade. Alright, Al, make your way over to where we are. Oh, I got next to me here. That's it. I got the girl next to me. Alright. That's it. Maybe if you make your way over, if we could head over and that'll pick you up at the same time. I'll grab a helicopter and come over. Al, if you stay around the city bit, I can pick us up a helicopter. Or you can go rogue and don't fucking listen. Okay. Oh shit, that's not what I'm gonna do.
Or if everybody wants to go individually, say, for example, I don't know, who's it? Ali, then go rogue. As long as we all end up together at the end of it, we're safe.
Actually, probably wrong because it's already admitted that he's fucking shit at the just why I was trying to help him. He's just gone rogue, so fucking.
Nope. Not arguing, I'm just saying that.
No. No, you're not.
No. Shit. And what the fuck? Okay. Now, how many are there? I'm asking.
Oh. Don't give me a bubble bone.
Whereabouts are you? Yeah, you're over there.
Got all the this guy. I'll come by and head over.
Okay. Right, I wanna just fall back a little. Go a little closer to Ali.
Yeah, I'm trying to grab them so I can pick them up.
Or Ali Chan? Is it Ali Khan or Ali Chan? Ali Jan. Ali Jan. I love that.
That stands at 5%.
Farm. By the looks of it, you're in the tunnel, aren't you now? No, actually.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Okay, whoa. Completely off, hold up.
Depending whereabouts
I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna jump out, and I'm gonna get nav. You know, paused and all that. Just go. Yes, thank you.
Well, it's gonna go grabbing them. Then I'll take you guys down.
No, wouldn't.
Yeah, that's gonna run it down. Yep, there is. Pump.
I mean, that works.
There's a pump.
Okay. Oh, there's an igniter too. Fuck me now.
Yeah, that's one I got, mate.
I ain't going near that one. That's hip. That's hop, skippity jump. Fucking Tigger's jump. That's adios.
Listen, I shot it twice. I shot it twice with an HDR and it did nothing.
I am running away. Do not jump out. Do not jump out. Oh. Poltergeist.
3, 2, 1, go.
What the fuck? Oh.
Finishing system up now. Fuck's sake.
Alright, switch.
Thank you.
We're not out of car, muppet.
Nice one. Oh, come on.
So,
Let me use the defender. I only got us when it's close. Okay. Yeah. Like how close though? That's really cool. That's so cool.
oh,
So cool. So is that shit.
oh, you fucking wrong.
I fell for the line. I fucking jumped in the car.
My fucking god.
I gotta go back and say 3 fucking people. And stay
Okay, no, you have to.
Just stay in the fucking car. The thing that pisses me off when people jump out of the fucking car, they jump out. There's 3 people there and you know not to fucking jump out. I've got to find a way to get everyone else in and try and find a way back with about 4 fucking people shooting my ass. Trying to help you get your points up. I can tell if I'm against my own bleeding team, can I?
Seriously, Charlie? Fuck off, you fucking dick. What the fuck have I done to you? Keep trying to fucking stab people before the fucking game starts.
And that's a little information. The ones that are trying to stab you randomly are actually bots.
Oh, forgive me if I fucking break their fucking bot-like body down and decomputerize them.
Just to their own.
Pencereyi kapatsana falan.
Right. Who needs what?
For me, personally, I'm up for most ARs and handle an SMG. Would like a sniper, would very much prefer an SMRS. Pretty much the basics.
Well, there's one in there. There's a health box over here. And
Oh
there's
shit.
RUC in there. I'll get you going. I've got a sword for you. So.
Right, come in through. There's two, just to the fucking hell.
Come here, next.
I see him. I can't see one of them. There's an igniter as well. Don't go for that direction, Nav. I can't even see this. Oh, I ain't picking a fight with anyone. I have no health. Fuck that shit. Ooh, wonderful. Stop. Why am I not even shooting you? Why the fuck do you shoot me? Actually, piss off. Right, bot 1 down, 2 bots down.
There's a box there. There's an AK in that one. Red box. There's another box for you.
This is supposed to be joyous, guys. This is a game. Like, woohoo! Shooting people, bang bang.
There's an M16 here if anyone wants it. Or an AK.
I've seen this already in action.
Alright, Ali. Let's get you up this way,
Yeah.
shall we? Hold up.
Oh god. Yeah. Oh, I just know he means it in the nicest of ways.
Yeah, put it this way. Learn quick, but drown, basically. That's how it is for me. Some days I can be a little bit more sweeter, but I ain't kissing your ass, mate. Let's put it that way. So, you see that map up on your top right corner? Down on the guessing that your layout has never changed. There is a circle in that map, a nice white, thick, green circle. That circle is your safe line. So basically, anything outside of it, and you die. And that little yellow bar underneath is how long it is before that circle either closes on your ass,
Helicopter in the distance.
or how much time you have before that blue circle catches up with that white line. Now, if you're not in that white circle, your health goes down. The quicker, the closer to one player that we have. So now it'll start getting quicker. So the closer we get to
Okay,
finishing the
can everybody
game,
listen? Helicopter.
yep.
Oh.
The closer we get to no more players, the quicker your health goes
Coming closer
down.
to us.
The quicker your health goes down when you're outside of the circle. Okay?
Fuck this shit.
So basically, keep your ass in the circle. Now you're
Basically concentrate on the fucking people. See that little white circle? Don't pass it. Anything on the outside, you die. Anything on the inside, you survive. Boom, done.
Oh yeah. And
Full team of 4.
And I'm the one that you got to be careful of. Then you have your upgrades. Now your upgrades is that one that we went to, which will be your purple blobs on the map. Your greens are airdrops, your reds are your pinks are airdrops. Green and pinks are slightly different. Pinks are customized weapons, green are standard weapons that come out. Now your purple squares are your upgrade terminals, which then activates your blue little blob on the side there where you have a big reactor thing. They're your perks and your skills, okay? Everything else is at the front there with little arrow keys. You hold and tap the screen, you get your grenades on the right and your health on the left. You can access your bag as well.
Well, if you didn't already know this, it's FBR, then notice how your health goes down. Make sure it doesn't drop to the lowest.
And the closer we get to no players, to 100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 69, 68, 67, 40, 39, 48,
Someone's coming in.
your health gets a lot quicker and depleting once you're outside of that circle. So your best bet to get yourself going with is keep yourself in the circle until you're more comfortable. And preferably not too unbending. Right. Your boxes in there, mate. You have green, blue, purple, and gold. If you can't get gold, always exchange things out for blue. Well, sorry, if you can't exchange it for gold, can't get it up to blue or purple. If you tap on the perk, it'll explain what they do. 101 lesson, the Scorpion. Complete.
Abi. Kahvaltı yapacaksan bir şey yok mu?
Ne yapacağım?
Kahvaltı yumurta.
Yerim. Sen ne yersin?
Domates söylersen peynir yiyeceğim.
Seninkilerden yerim.
There, someone loaded for the kill ship.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. Nav, I was watching that broken video, and he just presses it randomly, like up, and he hovers. So that explains a lot.
You can only do these changes once, man. So whatever you change, that's it.
focus from earlier as well.
It's not letting me see. Oh, fuck off, you fucking hacking cunt. That is absolute bullshit. Tapped it 4 fucking times on the guy. I've done nothing.
Where the fuck is he? There. There's 2.
Behind me. Oh, you better hope they don't get me there, motherfucker. You better hope she don't get me there. Thing.
What the fuck was that 3 for? Hold up. No. No. Fuck.
Down because they've got power on the floor. There's another one there.
Yep, that's him. Okay, that's my health.
One on your right hand side at the top of the box.
Thanks.
On your left.
Health. Oh, fuck.
Hold on.
Okay. Fair enough. Thanks for that.
Guys, I'm going to breakfast. Thanks for game.
Okay.
See you.
Catch you again.
See you. Bye bye.
See you, man. I use training wheels. Let's probably dig out and play this motherfucker.
That M13 was actually really good. More insta.
Anyway, why are you having to go at me or at least coming across like that? When I'm just trying to train the guy or help the guy understand what's going on. He said that he was really bad, he didn't know what he was doing. I walked through the thing, but I couldn't do that halfway through because she kept shouting down the fucking mic after time. That's not what he said to me. I do not condescend. No, I don't, because I don't look at the guy's rapport. You just call me condescending just because I'm pissed off. I'm not. Eve, my voice doesn't change. It's literally the same baritone sounding always. So this compared to what I was saying is literally virtually the same. How can it be condescending? I'm just trying to help the guy understand what's going on. It's done what I've been saying for years, man. 9 times out of 10, I don't have the issue or the situation. It's someone else. Rather than defend myself or just correct someone on what's actually happening, I'm then seen as the fucking dickhead every time. The fuck does that work? See, the thing is with Neve is Neve looks at a lot more players' cards in this sense more than I do. And then the message I got across to them, I'm shit and I don't know what I'm doing, which she said last time I played with him. And then this time he said, I'm not all that good. So the message I've got is I had the players, I don't know what I'm doing. And then this time I'm shit and basically need help playing through or understanding. That's basically the two different messages I've got now from two different times. So, let's go about. Mm. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. The last time I played with him and played Beyond, Nia wasn't about. And he told me straight up that he wasn't good, that he didn't know what he was doing. And to have it again, that's where I'm coming from. I understand where Neve's coming from in that sense, but if the guy knew what he's doing, then don't fucking say you don't know what you're doing off a game without you and him, you know. But the difference is between me and Neve in that sense is Neve will just give you the basic overdo, and I'll actually explain it. And the fact that I come across as condescending in her words when she's been wrong on so many things before, that's what then pisses me off. I haven't. That's that's the thing. I really haven't. See, that's the thing. I've only explained to one person, and that was him. And the problem is Nia doesn't have patience. I mean, she's 19. She's strong-willed. She's a load of things, So I get it. But you can't bite someone's fucking head off when he's been given information and you're trying to help out. You can't. And Mm, mm. And that is clear and accurate. And so then you then have every yeah, but the thing is, you then have all the background noise going on. She's screaming down the fucking mic saying, "Oh, there's enemies here." We know enemies is there. You look at the fucking map, you can see us walking or running over where your fucking marker was, and she's having to go at me. She's having to go more directly at me, but saying it to everyone, and yet we're there trying to fucking help her. That's what, and plus you gotta think as well. Connection runs, it goes it varies in and out all the time. There's fucking music going about everywhere. You've got a fucking 19-year-old teen, young adult, screaming down the microphone. You're stopping someone from, yeah, what Ali? Yeah, Ali's microphone is going out all the time and actually making static noises. And then you get Neves, who is right now a vote, and it's just like all you can hear is a fucking truck coming by. So you then have to stop to let that go by to even just help yourself think, let alone make it come across really clearly, you know? But that's what I mean. She says one thing and she starts. Yeah. Well, that's my end. That'll be the fan. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff that goes on my side, so it's either have the fan on and mute the mic, or it's no, because that's what I'm saying. My fan is off because I have people about left and right and centre, so I have to have the door shut. But because I've kind of got a little bit of space and whatever at the moment for however long it is, I don't have to sweat my bollocks off halfway through the night because there's so many other people about. There's food going, there's oven. Hmm? So I live with my parents. Oh no, no, I hate my parents. I've never ever lived. I've never ever lived with them. So, but you know how it is. Whether you're renting, whether you're a family, whether it's private, whether it's whatever it is, the more people you have about shared accommodations, even the more you have about, the more electrics are on, the more things are going off, more heat, and the more privacy you want, don't you? So I see, I have the door shut, and that's like a fucking hot box in it. So when you have cover in the background on my end, it's the fan because there's no circulation anywhere that we can't get in out and fucking storm all of a sudden come through and bit the lines and God knows what. So it heats up quickly, and Is it because you hands like a boxing glove at the moment? You got stiff hands and that. But in all defense to man, I've had to, but even to this day, still have to slightly readjust where my fire and my movement button is on my left hand side. You know, the hip fire compared to the scope fire. So the hip fire and the left analog, I have to slightly adjust that every now and then as well. So with you, you know, without putting- and it is weird as well because different phone sizes actually ends up revealing more or less. What you were saying is similar in that sense, and I sent a snap over to Neve whenever it was a couple of weeks ago, and she was just like, "Now, why are you showing your legs at the well, you know what, fuck it, why are you showing your balls off to the world?" And I went, "I'm not." And she went, "You are." And I went, "I'm not because it's not in the snap I sent over." And she went, "It is." And she sent me the snap over. It was only to me and her because I had the cat. She was basically saying, "What are you doing?" I was just saying, "I'm just on the bed. I'm fucking boiling hot." It's, you know, essentially 10 o'clock. I'm gonna go out. Da, 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 you know, I thought, fuck it. I've got the fan on, and I sent it over to her. And I went, I fucking aunt, and she sent it back. And because my phone is ever so slightly smaller than hers, she sent the one over that I sent to her as proof, and she sent me another one of what you guys just like, "You are," and because your phone is slightly smaller, so it doesn't show everything. She's like, "Oh shit." Yeah, because I thought it would just kind of readjust to the phone size, etc. But obviously it doesn't. And she sent me over and put a red circle around my fucking bollocks because I've got the mirrors in front of me. And it's just like, oh. So that was like a real kind of surreal reality check to me because I was under the impression the phones would just readjust. I think I've got the 23 Ultra Plus or whatever it is, the one that's pretty much right at the top, or the newest one out for 2023. The 23 S23 Ultra Plus, I believe. Is it because you're so I don't know what the camera is on that side of things, but on here, is it because you're trying to get comfortable with one and then the other when you switch phones and then something's not quite right, you've got to get used to it? Mm. Yeah, because it's our smaller phone. Because it's on a small phone, the layout is more condensed, so you have to slightly tweak it to not only get comfortable with your hands, which it is essentially holding a tic tac in your hand, it just completely consumes it. But also trying to find a one that's playable and comfortable. Yeah, and, and you know, but then you get too sticky. But then you get like really sticky hands, and you try and move, and it don't work. And it is funny that you say about And it's funny that you say about the kind of double tap thing. 'Cause I must admit, if I'm on the move, I would, and more often than not, I'll just use my right side and automatically scope in and shoot. If I'm not doing that and I'm sat still, I'll use my left side. I'll kind of scope in and use my left and steer with my right. It's weird. Yes. Mm. Yeah, when you have all the but by that point, by that point, you might as well just use a controller. If you got all that set up, you might as well just use a controller. I have realised, yeah, that someone when you get to about 15, you know who's the bot and who's the player. You can tell when someone's having an issue. I just like, do I feel bad to shoot them when they're clearly having technical issues? It's like saying they're on their knees and unarmed, and you got, a Colt handgun pointed at the back of their head, and they don't see it coming, but they know it's there. You know, is it bad? Yeah. So I'd rather wait, but then sometimes you never know whether it's just them fucking about or it's them actually having technical issues. You know, so, um, see, I've got used to kind of having the case on my phone, but I haven't got one on here. which is quite bad considering how many times I've butted the damn thing and kind of thrown that, and it's starting to get like little, ever so small little. The funny thing is, though, considering that the phone is more expensive than the laptop I've got as a replacement, I've slung the thing so much at the laptop, and I have thrown it at the radio that should have cracked it. And the amount of times my fucking hard head of a skull, I mean, it is a lot harder than what most people's. And I think it's just due to consistent conditioning of smashing my head against something. My phone has not cracked or chipped once yet. And it's surprising how strong this thing is because I did ask when I got it, if I drop it or throw it, is it going to break? And the girl went, no, these are actually getting a lot more well manufactured and will last longer. I did say, should I try it? And they went, well, from what you've told us, I probably recommend you don't. But considering how many times I've headbutted this thing, I am surprised it's not cracked it yet. So these have really been quite durable. But I haven't got a case on this at all yet. The only thing I do have them screen protector things on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The basically the option to stop apps from working or whatever, so you've got more runtime, more data, more expensive. Yeah. So that's the only issue with phones nowadays is there is no memory cards in the phone. It's all essentially built onto the phone. So if you need any external things, you have to go out and get one, or you have to put it down onto a hard drive or something like that. Because there is physically no, especially in the new Samsung phones, there is physically nowhere to put. Well, I mean, there is, but they've done it so it's all internally built in now. That it is a give and take. Like it's more safer and it's more compact, but it's also a nightmare because it means that you have to then get a computer or an iPad to put shit on. You have to have a hard drive. You have to go through that whole. It is a pain in the ass. I suppose in a way it's no different from what you'd normally be doing because you just have to take it out and then get a chip and this and that and the other. But it's a bit of a pain in the ass if that really internal thing. I know there's options, and if you're someone that uses it all the time, but it can be a bit of a nightmare. So it's a give and take. Ow, 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 ow. Clickety. Anyway, besides, just because someone's got legendary on Battle Royale doesn't necessarily realize he's actually playing it.
Oh yeah. Right, I've got my camera sensitivity. I was just messing with my sensitivity there. So my camera sensitivity is bang on. Now it's just my firing sensitivity. ADS on my firing sensitivity. I'll have to check it when I fire. But yeah, the camera's keeping up with me now. But for that, can't get you. What firing seems alright. You got it?
Yep, he's down.
Yeah, my firing sensitivity is my camera sensitivity is keeping up with me when I turn now.
There's
That's
an
for that.
AK-47 I switched over.
But yeah, I just picked one up to. All I've got to do now is put my health button a little bit bigger. There we go. Let's try out no weapons on. Ooh, that's a bit too fast actually. I'm missing shit. Oh, I get used to it. I'll get used to it. Oh.
Do you want a blue class ABS?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just I'm running and working on fly here. It says sensitivity, so my camera is a little. Oh, who the fuck's that? Look up. He's in that room. Yeah. Oh shit. Didn't want nothing. What was I doing then? Oh yeah.
Growing an M4 in it.
AKs. I'm going to try the AK. Let me just get this last bit. Just dial this in a little bit more. That's right. That's right. So 300. The camera sensitivity is 200. ADS is 200. Red dot's bang on. I'm just putting everything back to where it were just to double check. Let's have a look. Feels better. Oh, you fucking nasty little shit. No, fucking wall taps. Okay. Fuck's sake. Yeah, listen it. I'm on. What's that? Eyes up. Oh, sure. Oh.
Where do you want to go?
Anywhere. I'm still messing with my buttons while you're driving around. Oh yeah. What goodies can I get out of here? Right, they've got it. Let's give this a try. Just a little CBR4 I built, but it's got very decent distance and it's quick. It shoots straight. There's no recoil. And I've never used it on BR, so give it a try. A little. Can I track that? Can I track it? Yeah, try it. That's good. I'm just. It's alright having camera sensitivity really quick, but it's not good if you can't track anything. Let's get scope up. Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, where you come from, you dickhead? Listen, I didn't even see footsteps, did you? I said, what bullets?
I heard him and I saw the thing, but by the time I saw him, he went, oh, hello.
I got him,
Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably seen the car on the map. That's what it is. I thought, oh, hello, that's pretty rad. Got to the top of the wet shit. It's two of them.
To be fair, it is quite a nice design. So of the few that I actually do like, to be fair, so that's not blaming. But this is my town, and no one can have it.
We're using ZRG or HDI.
HDR, ZRG is on MP, always using HDR if I can help it on. I like don't get me wrong, I like Outlaws on MP to a point, but they always seem like pea shooters to me, and I don't know why. They just don't seem to have the same power as.
Another guy, got him. He's aiming at me. What's he fucking shooting me for? What have I done to him?
They just don't seem to have the same power as some of the other ones for some reason, despite what the stats says.
That's fucking cheeky, that. It was even when you stood up, it was still fucking tracking me.
Probably trying to take you, there's no backup.
Put a little fucking aftershave I got on. Don't like it.
I think I'll give it a cup of tea.
Oh, here we go. Car here somewhere. There it is. Fuck it. Launching piece of shits. I know how I'm thinking that. We've got an idea to go wipe them out just for cheek of it. Oh, they've gone in car. Fuck it, mate. Crashing us. Yeah. One behind us. Fucking hell. Fire. Got the one behind. I'm going up towards you now.
Okay.
I'm going to do Harry Carry jump out the car style. There we go, there's one in front of us. I knew he fucking come running round, little shit.
Mind out, we got a jumper.
I'm on the right.
Yeah, but let's just jump down.
Behind us, I think. Yeah, behind us. Maybe jump. Yeah. What are you above us?
Just trying to keep an eye out for any glistening scopes not shining at me.
Yeah.
It's always one of these fuckers out there's got one.
Think.
What will help?
Yeah. No gunshots, no nothing.
Normally in this type of scenario, there's normally one on them rocks.
Yeah. I'll just check behind us in case the sun's coming in from behind. I'll just check no one's running up. Maybe not.
We're all good.
Yeah, we'll go for behind.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Gunshots up.
Oh, motherfucker, he's right behind the tree. North 15.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There's one down at the building on the right.
Oh, no.
Ah, I see him. Yeah, little shit. He nearly got me. I'll try. You can try as much as you want, mate. Squiggle. Huh?
Yeah, I'm out.
Fucking sniper.
He's obviously got.
Yeah, with that sniper, wasn't it?
I'd say he's got a DLQ, if anything.
Yeah, he's quicker. There he is.
Another one incoming.
Come on. Got him.
Another one behind you. Incoming.
Is he out? That sniper's waiting, isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna have to. He's gonna wait for me to come out. I don't know. Shit.
Go down the bottom and then work your way around.
Yeah. Come on.
There. Top left. 300 northwest. No. Top left. Straight up. 11 o'clock. That's it.
That's alright.
Move.
Run. Yeah.
Get one up high. You gotta get them smokes up high, man. Then you can.
He's there.
Alright, now if he's not up right at the top, he's gonna be right roughly whereabouts you are. You will get some health on your man because you got no arm.
Yeah, I just said it, mate.
He's gonna beat you up. You are going as far as you can, man. Get that
Got you,
shield
bud.
on. Nice. That's the man.
Yeah, my camera weren't keeping up with my movements, so it was like I was moving and my camera was dragging slowly a little bit behind. And that's a little CBI 4 build I did. What I just used at the end of that seemed to be bang on. Literally.
Yeah, see, the thing is when you're in that position, especially when you're up high, or on the rocks in that sense, is two ways you can go about it. Is go for it and shoot the fucker, but try and get them outside the circle so that's helping. Or pump yourself up with as much kinetics as you can and just hope that you outlast him if you don't want to get involved.
Mm-hmm.
Or third option is stay as high as you can and let them come to you, because if you're on a rock, they've got to climb in order to keep their health. So.
Well, I knew jumping off there, pre-firing as I jumped off there, he'd had to move because he threw the smoke down. And I thought, right, jump off, pre-fire a little bit as I'm going down, which should shit him up, because I should hit him with one random bullet, which it did, and that made him move back a bit, and that's when I landed, you're dead.
To create the distance, because she fainted with a fake jump. Yeah, you did well on that one.
It is having the wrong weapon selection when you're going into battle. You know, when you're fighting someone. I've done it myself loads of times. I've had an SMG out when it should have been an AI at a distance. And the next one is, instead of taking on the fight, you go, I'll run instead. And they fucking get you in arse every time. You get me in arse in it every time.
Yeah, I know, because you and Neve always well, you more so than Neve. It always seems to surprise her, despite seeing it time and time again, but you always seem to hold your breath and say, oh, you lucky bastard, Johnny. You lucky bastard, Scorpion. You lucky bastard, Benny. Yeah. Whoever it is, it's just like, stop panicking. Seriously. I'll get you in. You can breathe.
I can hold my space like yeah, I can hold my space. I mean, it's having that patience to stay there and wait it and carry on fighting from distance. But is that impatient bit in me what goes, right, I've stayed here long enough. I ain't doing anything from this distance. I need to create a situation. So if I know you're there, I know you're going to be watching as you think, because you might be thinking, what the fuck's he doing? Well, I'm trying to get him to distract from where we are, so I'll run out. And if I get it, I get it. But the whole point is just to get a better position.
See,
like these last few games, or the last few nights, last couple of games, it's worked like that. It's been bang on. You're going for the team in front. I'll keep any fucker from running up from behind us, and vice versa.
Again,
if I don't see him, you'll see him.
Again, that's as it comes back to the other day when we were talking about this. It's just knowing your teammates well enough to know what their preferred capability or their preferred skill set is, but knowing the capability and the capability to jump in at any point. But the other part
there's no like me.
Sometimes
Go
it's
on.
good to jump in if you do know that you can get it and there's only like one or two people there. But the other part is to take a step back and go, is it boring? Yeah, but you do kind of get them.
Yeah.
Because you don't always see where that person is, So there is.
And you say it without saying it, and this is used to getting playing with someone is when you can do the actions without having to say the actions.
Just go through it, and you don't.
Do you get where I'm coming from with that?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So sometimes you'll see me when I'm outside here, when with that sniper we're on them rocks, and you said, "Oh, he's up there." I'll go for the move. But I sent him in the building to the right because I sent me drawn out, and luckily it went to the right to let you know there's someone down there. But I'll random fire. I'm not aiming for them. I'm just trying to keep them pinned down while you get a slightly better position on them. Sometimes I've been in other rooms and go, "You're just fucking firing at nothing." No, I'm not. I'm fucking distracting them. I'm wasting a couple of clips trying to keep them pinned down while you move.
Yeah, but see though.
And they don't get it.
They
don't get it.
The only catch is to that, and there's the good part is like I said, we both know relatively what we're going to do in a team scenario. Solo stuff is always different. It fluctuates, but team-wise, you always know what you're doing. You go left, I'll go right. Your drone goes ahead. I see that going first, and it's just like, okay. You're following that, so I'll go around the other way, or if you go around the other one, I'll go with the drone because they never expect the guy whose drone it is to actually kind of belay what the drone is doing in that sense. You don't follow where it's going. You can't not follow orders in that sense. But the only problem with distracting other people in that sense and shooting them is you go out and you're distracting them, but you're also giving other players your location. So it's a kind of kind of thing.
But I look at it. I look at different points as if we were behind that rock, we were basically pinned by that sniper up on the area ground on the other rock. So in that situation, it was better for me to run, keep firing at where he was, but run towards that tree and send me drone out. Now, I don't send drone out just to do a one-on-one and blitz that one person. It's in case, like that, in that situation, it went to the building. I didn't know there were one in that building. It just the drone went forward and then it went fuck off to the right. And I thought, hey, cheeky bastard. And that's another one. We focused on that sniper and that sneaky bastard who's not part of their team will come and shoot us from behind after we've done all the work.
It's just having someone watching you.
A general sense of...
Or having automated kind of bodyguard. An AI bodyguard.
Basically. Yeah, or taking turns at which one's doing it without saying it.
But the good part about that is as well as helping you, it also helps me because I know that if there is one behind me in order to stop the fire, etc., and I haven't shot, and it gives me a little bit of recognition for the security layer, like something's got my back just as much as I've got theirs. With that said, it is one of them things where it's just like sometimes you can get a little bit caught up with about two things when that thing goes to the left and you're going to starboard side and that's on the side. It can be a little bit distracting at times because you think someone's closer than you think they are.
I know. So I've got my camera settings bang on for now, and I've got my firing sensitivity bang on because I were able to track with that no problem. Only one I've got to do now is put my health button. I've got it really, really tiny, because I don't like loads of stuff on my screen. I need to make it a little bit bigger so I can just press it the once instead of pressing twice, going to try and get health on.
So why not put it near your...
I'll do it now.
Why not put it near your left fire button? Just above, like
It is, but problem is, I have the floating the floating button on the left one. No, and it's just a touch. It's just a touch. Sometimes I'm not touching. I'm just touching the screen because I don't like it too close to me. So I'm just putting my thumbs on my phone like I do. Put my thumb there. That's right for movement. A little tiny touch closer. Yeah, that should do it. That should be right now. Is there anything else on there? Oops, can I occupy? Occupy that. Done. Occupy that. Done. Nothing like that. Anything else? Settings. BI. That's small. That's right, that's that. ADS downscreen. You know your fire button and your ADS fire button? Are they always both the same size, or do you have one button bigger than the other?
Well, you see my gameplay.
My ADS button's bigger than the fire button.
See,
and I have it like that for a reason.
All are mine, so mine on my left, and let me have a look. I have to actually have this in front of me because I know I'll forget something here. Here we go. So I've slightly tweaked certain things just slightly because my vehicles and my shoot can sometimes be in the way, especially
or above it.
On a tank.
Mine are just above it.
Everything else is kind of well in place, and you'll see it at 5 minutes into on there.
On my right, I've got crouch, jump, fire, ADS fire, reload, and above them, and that's in a semi-arc, and above them in a semi-arc I have snowboard, zipline, drive, and exit vehicle. I have them in the semi-arc, so I've got plenty of space for me to wobble around underneath it.
What you have to do.
A lot of people put them straight. I have them in.
You have to send a.
Yeah, I do it. So it's.
You have to send a screen.
Oh yeah, sure. Right. So, right, are you ready for snap? Because I thought you got it on the chart. Right, so it's Navwood 69. That easy.
Oh what?
Navwood.
So basically your username.
Yeah.
Right, okay. That makes sense.
All lowercase.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. What? It's not like on COD where you have to have every or COD or PUBG, whichever one it is. We've got to be exact. It's not that sensitive. But yeah, I thought you had it was either you or your wives, but your girl's phone kind of going off, and I could hear something in the background. But I never really kind of thought.
Yeah.
You're not really a socials guy, so.
Well, I've got a thing with noise. I've got it really, really low. I have a thing with noise, on phones, bleeping away. It does me nothing.
But he did actually mention it the other day that she and her had each other on Snap. It's just like, well, that's another thing that's fucking learning from it. How much more she got quiet. You know, but it's just, if he wants that.
If you have me, I'll send. If you have me, I'll send you a picture or a mail.
Yeah, because that definitely be a lot easier to grasp. To have it there physically.
And then explain it. Yeah.
I know. Because this will be on the. I'll take a pic and screenshot now and send it over. If I don't, he will. Marvel too.
So.
But yeah, the to answer your question, the only thing I've got pretty much everything as at least regarding my right side, everything is symmetrical with the exception of my reload button, just ever so slightly higher up, so a little bit closer towards the class ADS, the FADS in that sense, but just higher up, not closer to it physically. It's just a little bit level to the center of the fire button. But everything else, or everything with the exception of the two fire buttons, everything else is pretty much the same size as each other. So, with the exception of the C4, it's different.
It's not popped up yet. Oh, so.
Despite what people think or whatever, and despite my side, which is a little bit so all things considered, I'm not a loud type guy, you know, that just kind of chuck shit everywhere and lose it. I'm actually really well.
No.
But,
no, it hasn't popped up. No, it hasn't popped up. No, it hasn't popped up on my Snap yet. Just waiting for your name to pop up and then I can have it.
Oh, that's because I'm not on Snap. I only have one phone. I actively.
Oh, you're not on Snap?
I have it, but I haven't got the thing up. Yeah. Hang on.
Oh, right.
Hang on.
I mean, I can just quickly throw the screenshot over to you.
What's your emoji look like? Is it just exactly the same as your tag name on here now?
Yeah, Napwood69, no underscore, just Napwood69. There's no underscore on it.
169.
No, just 69.
No, 69.
Napwood69.
Alright, what's your avatar character look like?
Mouth with a zip on it and 2 diamond red lines.
Red earrings.
My character has 2 red ones, a white hoodie on, and like a zip across his mouth.
White hoodie zipper. Alright, I'll go out there. Hang on a second. I can't find it. It's not coming up with you in a white hoodie, so I'll go ping you over mine because mine might be a little bit more recognisable to find.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I can understand why you put your right side, your right kind of trigger finger, so to speak, where it is. So you can put it.
Yeah.
But it is uncanny how you put the jump at the top and crouch at the bottom. With that said, I get it from like the crouch, you go down, jump, etc. So it's kind of
sliding jumps.
Yeah, so it's kind of uniquely basic, but that would.
It's the shortest. Yeah. It gives me the shortest movement. You know, to sort of slide jump and hip fire. That's why I've got hip fire right next to the sliding jump. So if I'm sliding, I can hip fire as I'm sliding.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Different play style. Yeah, it's just slightly different play style. You play different to me. I play different to you. I'll slide and hip fire. You know, you could have a corner if I can.
Well, it's not just that either, but you also have, as you've said, much bigger, fatter, more strengthened hands.
Fingers.
Yeah. I'll say strengthened because, let's be honest, you do a lot of construction, a lot of hands-on agility and bash them about every day compared to me, where it's a bit more of a kind of give and take kind of thing, so.
But I've got that space for me fun to slide around. You know, at the bottom, I haven't to actually touch anything.
Yeah.
Because my head, you know, when
No,
I'm not left side. I have basically on left. I have nothing. All I have is revive, to revive someone, and health. And my health was only small. You know, the little icon, and I've just made it a little bit bigger because, again, when I'm moving around with my left, my movement, I don't want to take my thumb too far away, so I try to get it with the tip of my finger, you know, while still moving, if I can. I'm just trying to make the movements as short as possible.
The sleight of hand kind of thing.
And can you see where I put the scope on the left-hand side? Your left thumb. It's on mine. It's up on the left-hand side. Really, it should be near me. It should be on my right-hand side, so I can just tap it to quick scope. But for me, I can only quick scope with my left thumb.
But you have said that you do have certain things that feels much more natural on your left. The only thing that I would struggle with that personally would be you're moving with your left and then you have to stop to tag the fast ADS as opposed to just having them both or both on the same side, if that makes sense. But again, different playing styles and your reaction time. Your left.
It's the way I've had it from the beginning. So I know I can quick scope most of the time, but that's the way I do it. Everyone's different. We all have their preferences.
See, mine in that respect really hasn't changed from. Not the good say compared to your first drastically changed. You know, mine really hasn't changed all that drastically. Mine's pretty much the default setting kind of thing with a slight tweak to it. And I think there's people that are like that, but then some people are very much, okay, this works for me, others don't. Some people might try and use it as a Xbox controller.
Well, on yours, where I can see, on yours, where
PS controller, you know, everyone's different.
Yeah. Well, on yours, we have calling card and the one underneath that. Mine are all red and shrunks are nothing. The only one I can see is the one where it says how many people are killed.
Calling card.
And how many people are left.
Yeah.
Our buttons are pretty much the same for the settings, run, volume, and call outs. The ladder is hid behind my map, shrunk and transparent, really transparent.
Yeah, 10%.
Everything I don't need, I hide behind the map. Yeah, everything I don't use, I hide behind the map. Make it as small as possible, transparent, and behind the map.
Oh wait, hang on. I didn't realise you could hide it. Now that makes sense.
Yeah, if you make it right, if you don't like the ladders, you don't need the ladders, so shrink it right down, make it transparent. Make it transparent first, completely transparent, 0. Then shrink it right down and then throw it up behind the map.
Yeah, see, I knew that you could. Oh, hang on.
If you look at mine, you can't see any of them. I throw them up there. See, I only need to know how many players are left and how many I've killed. And if any have low health, and you know your energy bar down at the bottom, I made that smaller and a bit more transparent. Because that, you know when you do enough dead. I don't need to look at that now.
Yeah, so I knew you could move out and this and that and the other, etc. But I never really clicked. You've got to take into account I haven't changed this in ages, and even when I was off the X, I just kind of had to deal with it because if I started moving back with those kids, you go fucking like, oh, why have you moved this? It was so comfortable where it was. It's just like a fucking hit for me. I'm trying to boost your levels up, you know. But I never even realised you could hide shit on me. Just that's
for your BR. It's the same with your BR one. If you have quick weapons change on your BR, you don't need the other two at the bottom. You can transparent them and make them disappear.
What do you mean quick weapon change?
Right, you know, like an MP where you can quick swap. So you can go from say sniper to pistol.
What, automatically?
I'm not sure if you can do that.
Automatically or
Yeah, that button, don't you? Well, if you look at your screen, your HUD. So you've got you on your picture. You've got an M4 and a pistol there. But if you look above, you've got the one with the little like yin and yang sign. The quick, so you can just press one button to swap between weapons.
Oh no! See what you're on about is actually exchanging it, not exchanging the weapon for one that's on the floor, not necessarily changing it to the one that you've got on you at all times. That's the difference. You're actually changing it completely. So no, yeah, no, that
You know what I mean?
yeah, I do now, yeah. Although I did see something on yours, and it was that same symbol. I don't have that.
Oh shit, me alone.
I don't have that on mine. So I don't have that on mine. I just have like a big bulking box thing.
Yeah, everything like ladders, grenades, except for the grenade you throw. I transparented them and stuck them behind behind my map. And my map's faded anyway.
Mm.
As long as it's small enough I can get my bum to it just to expand, see where everything is, and that's it.
Makes sense. But you've got a lot more of a glove, as you said earlier, much more of a pattern or glove like hand. I've got kind of piano guitar fingers, which, considering a lot of people have quite chunky hands because they are using them all the time, and you got think still 26, come up to 27, and my body really reacts quickly to fighting shit off, so I think I'm always gonna have that kind of youthful look to me. But I've very much got much piano hands, even though my hands are quite big in its own way. But you are, what are you, 33, 34, somewhere around there, and you work in construction.
I'll just send me. I've just sent me MP one as well.
Yeah, so right side would be where some is, and so yeah, okay. Yeah, I see where he's thingy that out now. Yeah. I can see where.
But my alarm's gone off.
Now that you've said that you've put every kind of shrunk things down and completely counted it, I can see where it is now. Like,
not yet.
I was gonna say that looks way too clear when you first look at it, and then when you actually look at it full on and actively looking for it, you go, "Oh, it's not totally invisible, but it's enough to be close enough to it."
And then once you've moved them ones you don't use, it gives you a bit more room to mess around with your other ones which are not slightly in the right place.
Yeah.
Or they are in the right place because you used to, but now it gives you a bit more room to jiggle the other ones around to make them even more comfortable. Right, bud, I'm not big enough, my alarm's gone off. I've got to quickly go get some clothes on and I've got to go out.
Yeah, I did see it. Although the thing that I am questioning on, why do they have a ladder button there when you easily just jump up or you jump down?
Well, you have the option. I think you can press the button if you walk to ladder, it auto climbs where normally we have to go to ladder and push upwards, don't we?
Yeah.
And that's why I don't use it.
No, neither do I.
I'll catch you later.
Ciao.
Have fun.
See you
in a bit.
fucking starving.